Oh my gosh. Hopefully everyone finds their way back into this live. My third live today, but that one was, it just booted me right out of the live. It just booted me right out of the live. That was a little crazy. What the hell? Mercury, Mercury is not in retrograde anymore, but we are in the post shadow, but still. Hi, loves. It literally booted me right out of the live. Hi, loves. Hi, boo. Hi, boo. Hey, girl. Hey. Corey, is it me? No, it's not you, honey. It's interference. It's interference. It's the energy too. It's the energy too. It's powerful. You know, with what I'm pulling in and what like we're all here and like the energy that's, you know, but like the message and what we're, you know, it's intense energy. Very intense. So I'm not surprised at all when these kinds of things happen. That's why I hop back on and I was all, what the hell? YouTube used to do it where like if anything like that happened, like they would give you, I think like I don't know what it is, but you used to have a grace period where like if you got booted out of a live or something happened or whatever, you could go back into the same live and it would say, do you wish to resume this live? And you just put yes, and then it lets you continue with that live. But it's not doing that anymore. So I don't know if it's just me or if it's like just another thing they changed. Anyways, so finishing the rest of your message, Corey, literally, and it's so funny because like I was just talking about, like I was just going to say your message was you're not running out of time and your guides are coming through very strongly. And I don't know if this is something that you worry about. They're saying yes, it's something you worry about. Hold on. I just got to up the light on here. They're saying it's something you worry about. So I don't know if it's like motherhood, your fertility, your womb, or just like I'm getting older, the clocks are ticking. It's almost like, you know what I'm hearing with all these clocks? I'm hearing a ton of clocks. Yes, okay, yeah. Because your guides are coming through very heavily and they're saying that, love, that like it's something that is just like on your mind. And it maybe not there all the time, but it's like a subconscious fear and worry. And it's time for you to release this, okay? Because that's what the message here is. Let go of the urgency. Trust in the universe. The universe knows what it's doing, and you know what is happening. Like what I mean by that is you incarnated with a plan, with a mission. You knew every single thing that you were going to encounter, endure, every relationship, every non-relationship, every emotional desert that you go through throughout your life. You knew it all. So it's time to trust in the universe, your spirit guides, and yourself, okay? The time is not running out. For whatever it is that you want to accomplish, do whatever, okay? There's something about you have plenty of time, okay? You have plenty of time. Surrender and freedom from time constraints. I feel like this is also just like the 3D matrix. Like I feel like the 3D matrix, like everything about it is just, we're always on this like time clock, like, right? Like getting older and kids and yeah. And I worry about my kids. Yeah. So I know that as a mother, it's very natural to, you know, worry about your children and, you know, you want to know they're safe and, you know, all the things. But you know what? Instead of that story, because we don't want to feed energy to that story. We don't want to give that story energy. We don't want to give that story any time of the day, right? Meaning what we think about, right? So if we're like, I'm worried, I'm always worrying about my kids, you know, like my mom was always worrying, you know, about her kids, about me, and, you know, more so my brothers, because they're the boys and they're fucking crazy, and, you know, And, you know, she was especially always worried about my youngest brother. And he is the one who passed away. Okay. And he passed in a car accident on his way home from work. But she was always worried about him. And when something actually happened, she blamed herself. I'm not saying this is going to happen. Don't take this out of context or anything like that. But she had that guilt, and she kept going, you know, was I feeding that story? Is that what happened? And I'm like, no, Mom, obviously no. Like he's an old soul, but his mission is to just come in and only live to a certain age, and then he goes. That's who he is. That's his soul contract. That's who he's always been. So it has nothing to do with that. But feed the story of, I trust that my children are safe. I trust that my children are happy. I trust that my children are good, etc., 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 right? But feed that story and know and trust, right? Also, working with the angels, Archangel Michael, you know, sending shields of protection around your children, asking for protection around your children, connecting to your children's higher, you know, selves, their light bodies, you know, things like that, okay? Because they won't, you know, unless they're spiritual or connected, they're not going to do that for themselves, right? So that's a mama bear thing that you could for sure do. Absolutely. Working on that. Yeah, I know. It's easy. I know. It's easier. It's like a built-in thing. It's like a built-in thing. I know. I get it. Like, trust me. Like, I do the same thing, but like not for my children because I'm not a mama yet in this lifetime, but like my family members, my friends, you know, like if my girlfriend comes over here one night and like has dinner, you know, I'm like, text me when you get home. But then I'm like, why am I even feeding that story? Like, why am I even saying that? You know what I mean? Like creating that fear around, oh, text me when you get home so I know you're safe. But why am I even creating that story of, oh, maybe she's not going to be safe on the way home? You know, my son is connected. Okay, beautiful. I love it. There's usually at least one or two, you know, like for me, like me and my brothers, I'm the connected one. I'm the star seed, right? I'm the light worker. But my youngest brother who transitioned, Aaron, he was a star seed and a light worker too. And I knew it, you know, I knew he wasn't going to grow old. I knew it. I saw it. You know, so, and then my mom is too. My mom is a light worker too. And she's starting to go through her, you know, awakening and stuff. But anyways, but yeah, so just switching the story, and I feel like that's all connected. And what I was getting is like a whole, like a room like this full of clocks, and all you could hear was the ticking, tick, 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 and like all the clicking and ticking of the top of the clocks. And I felt like pressured, you know what I mean? So it's like release the pressures of, you know, due dates, bills, you know, and I know that we have to do these things and we have to, you know, pay these things and do all that, right? But instead of like worrying about these things or create, and I'm not saying like this is something you worry about, I'm just giving an example. Like, you know, every month you have, you know, at the end of the month or something, you have a whole bunch of bills that line up, and then you have to pay your mortgage or this or that, right? And every month it becomes a very like kind of stressful time. And it's not because maybe you don't have the money, it's just because it's a lot and it's stressful. And there's all these, you know, pay it by this date and pay it by this date, and it's got to be due on this date. We're constantly operating off of deadlines, off of time, off of control and the matrix, right? So there's something here about that, love. It's just about releasing these 3D time constraints, shifting the story. And also what I'm getting here is like, so you mentioned you have children, but I feel that after a time of like an emotional desert, essentially, that there's a mirage. This is the love. This is the love that is coming in. Okay? Oh, I'm glad that it resonates with you too, Tarot Fairy. Yeah, I mean, that's what I always tell people. Like, I mean, obviously we're one collective. So even though these are mini readings, like Corey's message could be spot on for you, you know? Hi, Nicole. Welcome in. So to get on the list, it's a $20 USD energy exchange, and you can send the $20 to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. It's all one word. On PayPal and Cash App, just Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. That's the only difference, okay? And then you just come back in. I'll see the payment come down on my end. You just come back in and type, I almost said communicate. You just type paid and your name, okay? Which I already see as Nicole, so unless it's something different. So that's how. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. All right, so Corey, let's get a message from here. You're welcome, Nicole. Good, Corey. I'm glad that it's resonating so much. But yeah, it's like your guides came through very heavily with the whole time thing, okay? All right, for Corey. And then we'll move on to Susan. For Corey, please. Giving and receiving. See? Look at this. Daydreams and decisions. It's like the 7 of Cups energy here. Kind of, okay? So there could be some decisions coming up that could be a part of this, you know, time restraint thing. Like there's something that comes up and it's like, I got to make a decision. I got to make a choice and I only have so long to do it. Okay. Running out of time. Giving and receiving, daydreams. It's like someone's daydreaming. 6 and 7 is a 13. That's a rebirth. That's the death card, 13 in the major arcana. Transformative energy, a metamorphosis, something going from an emotional desert to a mirage, meaning from nothing to something. I want to give. I want to give. I see it. I feel it. I want to speak it. This is masculine. There's your DM showing up. Daydreams and decisions. I'm making decisions about the things that I'm daydreaming about. This is also manifesting. Someone has been manifesting the mirage. And they feel like they're running out of time. They can feel your energy rising and getting farther away. Okay? And it's one of their darkest fears. You see that? Many moons have passed. You guys have been going through many phases. Okay? But this is a 9. That's the end of a phase, the end of a cycle. And you have the 6 and 7, which is that 13, the death card. There's something ending, something transforming, and something is meant to begin here. Okay? Let's just get one tarot card for you to kind of overall clarify. Give me one incoming energy, please, to clarify Corey's message. Incoming. Incoming, please. I'm seeing the Chariot. Wow, that could be really fast moving energy. Well, it's not the Chariot, but it's the King of Wands. There he is. Look at that. And he's standing in the freaking desert. Emotional desert. Same coloring and everything. It's not the Chariot, but it's a leader. Someone who takes the lead. What are these? 6 of more giving. Someone who wants to talk. Someone who's been very cold and detached. There it is. I still carry a torch for you. This is the ego going away, okay? And then 3 of Cups is that reunion. It's a reunion of soulmates, period. It's celebration, it's good times, it's happiness, it's communication because you're together, you're talking, you're communicating. What's after this? Look at this. Joy and stability. It's like the 4 of Wands. There it is. See, there's something about the 4th house. Awaiting results. So you've been, it's the results that you have been, quote, waiting for, more so that you felt intuitively would happen or come in, possibly. It's like someone is gearing up here to take the lead, to take action. Take the lead, take action on what it is that they've been daydreaming about. I want to give, see? And right as I say I want to give, the 6 of Pentacles falls out of my hand again. Okay? So, hi everybody. Hello. If you are new here, if you just came in. So I am doing live card pulls, like mini readings for people. If you would, I'm only taking just a couple more people because I already have quite a list here. 17 people on the list. And I actually need to add, who was it that came in? Oh, it was Nicole who was asking. Okay, but I don't think any, unless I didn't see, but. All right. I just want to make sure I don't, I'm reporting you for being real. That's funny. All right. Okay, so for those of you guys who just came in and you're wondering if you can get on the list, there's like a few of you there, right? Levi, love. Yeah, okay, you're the one. I saw your payment come through. Okay, so let me put Levi. I got you, honey. All right, I got Levi. For Bonnie and Kristen, Hannah. Yeah, so if you guys are wanting to get on the list, it's $20 USD. And all you do is you can submit it to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot is one word, just all together, okay? PayPal and Cash App. And then I also have Venmo, which is Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot, okay? $20, and then you just come back into the live and you say paid with your name, okay? And then I'll add you to the list. All right? Okay. So, Corey, my love, that was a pretty awesome message. And you know what? As I just said, Corey, my love, this flipped over. Frozen. Not speaking, stonewall, and not taking action. It's the opposite of the communication and someone taking action. King of Wands taking the lead. It's like this is melting away. It feels like something is about to happen, love. I mean, I'm not saying it will because the free will and all that, but this person is, their wheels are spinning, man. They want to. Okay? So, you're welcome, loves. You're welcome. Hi, Sonia. Yeah, so if you want to get on the list, love, it's a $20 energy exchange, okay? And you can submit the payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot, okay? And I'll see the payment come down on my end, and then you just come back in and you say paid with your name, and then I'll add you, okay? All right, so next is Susan. Susan Curry. Susan Curry. All right, here we go. For Susan. For Susan. You're so welcome, Corey. You're so welcome. You know, the best thing that you could do, that any feminines out there could do, is keep raising your vibration. That's all. You keep raising your vibration. You tap your heart. You send your DM love, you know, whatever, right? But you're raising your vibration. You're focused on you. You're doing things that make you happy, that bring you joy and inner peace. Thank you, Corey. You're so welcome. And that is how you're going to bring them in. You know what I mean? Because they'll feel that too. For Susan. Susan, too, you're number 4, so you could be getting a lot of that. 444, 44. I'm also hearing a family of 4, so I don't know if you have children or if they're, I don't know. This could be future, like having a future with, like a family with someone, and it makes a family of 4. I don't know. Okay, Susan, number 2, attachment, longing, and desperation. Okay, and then on the bottom of the deck, you even have like color matches here. Beneath the surface, it's like that glacier energy that someone got a few readings back. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. I was waiting for the confirmation. Okay, so one moment, Susan. Before I forget, I need to add Veronica and Nicole. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. She's caught in a web. And you know what I heard was a web of lies. A web of lies. Longing and desperation. Hidden truths and something unknown. This does feel, okay, so there could just be like some, you know, deceptive energy maybe around you, or maybe you're removing yourself from any kind of deceptive situations or people, but what it feels like is like a runner. It feels like a runner. So I don't know if you resonate like if you have like a divine masculine that you're in a like separation phase from or something, but it feels like that. It feels very cold and detached. It feels like someone who's been running, but it's also like this stuck energy. Like at the same time, like I'm cold, I'm hiding, I'm not being honest or truthful. But I'm also stuck. But I'm also stuck in this web of lies. So it's almost like someone is stuck in their own caca, you know, their own shit. Like the stuff that they've created in their own reality is what's got them caught up. But they're longing for something more, something new, something soulful, something deep, something meaningful. Okay, so let's clarify with a tarot card real quick. Let's see. But that's what I feel. And with the full moon back here on this card of the attachment card behind her in the spider web, it's like someone who knows they need to end a phase, or they need to end something, or something is phasing out. Also with the full moon, I'm hearing like, you know, full of beep, you know, like someone who's full of it. Okay, so someone might be feeling like you maybe view them like this. I don't know. You'll know. They might be a little insecure. They might be thinking, you know, oh, Susan, you know, I've been a runner, or I ghosted, or I just wasn't upfront, or I lied, or whatever it is. I long for something more here, but I'm afraid that, like, you know, she's going to judge me or look at me like I'm a liar, like I'm full of it. That's what I get here. Queen of Cups. See, there's someone very much in love. And then Four of Wands. Bottom of the deck, the 4th house. It's also with the 11-11 with the wands back here. Engagement, celebration. This is union, unity, togetherness, a relationship, marriage, and, you know, all things, right? It's also about the home life, okay? So I don't know if you're with somebody, if you live with somebody. It feels like someone's on their way out of a home dynamic. That's what I'm getting. What's the bottom of the deck? 7 of Cups. Making decisions. I need to choose. I need to make decisions. I need to stop living in my illusions. It's like that. I need to make a choice. And I need to stick to it. That's what I get. Nine of Swords is underneath that. So someone who's got a lot of anxiety and worry and fear and angst around opening up or something like that, okay? This is an emotional release, and it's love that's given. This is deep, deep love. This is that meaningful love. That's what I'm talking about. So there's something here about that. I want more. I want it, but I'm afraid because I've kept so many things hidden, or, you know, I acted cold, or whatever it is. I feel like I messed up with my soulmate. Look at that. See? I feel like I messed up with my soulmate. Okay, let's see what comes out of this deck real quick. So there's contemplation, there's thinking. Someone knows maybe that they screwed up, or they just, I don't know, but whoever this is, they're feeling a lot of emotion. They're feeling deep, deep, deep emotions here with the Queen of Cups and the 2 of Cups, and the 7 of Cups. And this glacier here, which is all water. I froze up. I went cold. I went ghost. I want to speak my hidden truth. I want to open up. Clarify, is this opening up? It's the Magician, manifest, and then look at that, balance. This is opening up. I want to bring balance. Okay, I'm manifesting something new, a new beginning. Okay, someone who's starting to realize their power or stepping back into their power. This could also be someone who's been a bit of a control freak, trying to control everything. Okay, a little bit of a trickster energy, okay? But the trickster, it's like the trickster is in love, you know? So it's like they're seeing the error of their ways. They want to fix something. I can tell you that. There's something about fixing it. I want to fix it. I'm longing, you know? I don't want to come off as desperate, but I desperately am longing, you know? It's like that. So how that resonates with you, my love, I don't know. You'll know, but that is what I have for you, okay? And the bottom of the deck here is the higher self and sacred intuition. So it is that. It's like someone listening to their higher self, their sacred intuition, and they're emanating out a lot of energy here, a lot of telepathy to you. So again, I feel like you're getting a lot of, you know, maybe sync songs, communication from your person or this person in the 5D, right? Feels like they're manifesting real communication, some kind of real conversation here. So I don't know, we'll see, but that's what the energy says, right? So, all right. Okay, so that is what I have for you, Susan, my love. All right, number 5 is Cara Kristen. Cara Kristen, number 5, okay? And then I have number 6 is Natalie. Number 7 is Shannon. Number 8 is Luana. Number 9 is Iris. Number 10 is Barbara G. 11 is Susie. 12 is Yeslin. 13 is Casey. 14 is Holly. 15 is Lori. 16 is V. 17 is Alicia. 18 is Levi. 19 is Veronica. 20 is Nicole. And then Sonia. Okay, and Sonia. All right. So I think that's it. I think that's all I'm going to take today. I'll see how I feel towards the end, but if you guys see anyone else like come in, I mean, if you just want to hang out, people just want to hang out, totally fine, totally cool, because like I said, these are going to resonate for a lot of you. But if you guys see anyone else coming in and I'm channeling and they're asking, can you just like be so kind as to say like the list is closed? Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, for Cara Kristen. Cara Kristen. Cara Kristen. Cara Kristen. What messages do we have for Cara Kristen? I'm seeing a woman with like kind of like not super long blonde hair. So I don't know if you have blonde hair or maybe this is someone connected to you or around you, or maybe, I don't know, maybe someone connected to a divine masculine. I have no idea. But like, actually probably about the length of my hair right now, you know, like longer kind of blonde, maybe to like right here. But I am seeing that. So I don't know who that is for you, love, but literally, as I'm talking about like the blonde hair that I'm seeing, look who comes out. It's Archangel Raguel, but look at his hair. Literally, exactly as I'm describing what I'm seeing. Except I was seeing a woman. Like a woman's figure and body and stuff. So I'm not sure. Oh wait, no, I'm doing Karen. I don't know if you're probably not in here, Karen, but, or Cara Kristen. But if you are, love, anyways. So funny, but he brings justice, harmony, and solutions. And you know what I just got when I said the word solutions? Solutions are on the way. Solutions are on the way. So whatever you're going through at this time, there's a great balance taking place. So it might feel a little crazy and chaotic and all the things like that, like just a little, you know, I can't wait for this cycle to end, or what's going on. It feels like everything was flowing and now it's kind of like all crazy. It's because you're going through a huge level up, a breakthrough. There's a massive balance taking place, okay? The energies are balancing, meaning you've cleared a lot of karma, girlfriend. You've cleared a lot of karma, okay? And the angels are proud of you. They're showing you where you're at, what's happening. So there's solutions on the way. 36 could be an age, breaks down to a 9. That's the end of a cycle. Sensitivity and strength, bottom of the deck. Number 3. Tapping the forces within. Yeah, see, you've been doing a lot of healing. Your spiritual side and like your I'm getting psychic awareness and your spiritual gifts, clairvoyancy, clairsentient. Like you might be like actually like smelling, you might be getting scents that aren't actually there. You might be smelling things, right, that aren't there. You might be hearing things like you're picking up on a lot, but you're connecting to other dimensions and things like that, okay? So what like the message here is they're saying like, don't be afraid of it, utilize it. Don't be afraid of it, utilize it, okay? And you are tapping in, so don't second guess yourself, okay? I know it's easier said than done, and it does take practice. Like it really does. Like you will know more and more and more as time goes on and you connect more and more and more. Like this is my higher self, this is my intuition, this is my angels, that's an ancestor, this is my ascended ones. you know, they'll come, it's a differentiating and discernment, you know, and you'll be able to tap in and know, but you are tapping in. White, excuse me, throat chakra block. White feathers can be a sink for you. I feel like you recently found a white feather, but if you haven't, then you're about to. And not only is that confirmation about this message, but it's also confirmation from your angels and your spirit guides. But your sensitivity right now, like you're, you know, they call people like us sensitives, you know, or not like we're sensitive, like, you hurt my feelings. No, we're sensitive to every fucking thing. We're sensitive to people. We're sensitive to energies. We can see through people. We can connect, like we're like walking antennas, you know what I mean? So I feel like you're becoming very, very, very connected. Also, I'm being drawn to the 36 and the 363. I feel like that's a sync. I feel like it's a number you might be seeing, or you will start seeing. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what else comes through here. So you're receiving justice. There's something about you receiving justice and harmony in your life. The universe and the divine, they are bringing forth the solutions that you have needed and prayed for and asked for. Okay. With the justice energy, that is Libra energy. Air, it could be any of the air signs here with the angel energy. But with justice, it is Libra. All right. And then with this card right here, it's just giving me super earthy vibes, obviously, right? So earth sign energy too. Helpless and hopeless and then detached. Yeah, look, okay. So there's something about that, like I said, where they're letting you know, like the solutions that you need are on the way. Like it's happening. It's here. You know what I mean? So that's what I was saying, Cara, is you might, like in the recent past or as of late, you might be feeling this way. A lot of people collectively have, because there was like this, you know, with Pluto in retrograde and just everything else that's been taking place, right? It's almost like the shadow came up, and for some started feeling like hopeless or helpless, like I feel like I'm doing the work and now everything's falling to shit again, or something's shifting or changing, right? Well, it's like working out these last little kinks of karma and these last little lessons and tests of discernment and, you know, things of that nature. And now it's on the up and up. That's what I mean. So you've been feeling this way, but now look at, he's facing the light. He's facing the sun, the bliss. Okay? This is a time of rebirth and detachment from the shadow, from the things that no longer serve. And our shadow is something that we transmute and we heal, but the shadow is something very powerful and beautiful, and it's something we utilize. You know what I mean? But it is that, okay? And this could also be, what I'm getting is maybe someone detaching from a connection. I don't know. But that's what I get. So I don't know if this would be you or maybe someone you close to you. But someone is detaching from something. They're leaving the cold behind, the winter, the barren, and they're moving forward to brighter days. Okay, this also feels like you, but, and then 8 plus 11, right? That's 19. That's like the sun card in the tarot. It's the sun. That's what I just got done talking about, right? I was very drawn to that. Okay. No more mountains. No more mountains. You're walking through the valley to the sun. I'm getting obstacles removed. There's a lot of clearing that's been taking place and happening. It has been heavy. It feels like it's been heavy. It feels like, you know, like trying to like run through like a pool, like you're trying to run through the water, you know, and it's just so, oh, you can't, you're like, you know, it's like that. Let's get one, please, for Cara. It's the devil. Yep. And then the 9 of Wands, the wounded warrior. It's a 9 though. It's the end of like the cycle here, right? She's about to hit that 10 of Wands and release the burdens. Someone could have been very guarded with you, okay? This could be a masculine energy. We have Capricorn here and then fire signs. That's what they're detaching from. Someone's detached from the devil cords, the karmic bondage. I'm also getting the word marriage. So I don't know if someone's leaving a marriage behind or someone was married here in the past. That could also be cords, old attachments that are rising up, that are being transmuted. It's like the last bits of, you know, PTSD, trauma, anxieties, and stuff like that, that were still attached from a previous relationship heartbreak, marriage, whatever it is. They've released the devil energies. That's what this is, detaching from the devil. Spirit is guiding this. She's holding the dove in her hand. The divine is guiding this. Look at that, secret admirer energy after that. After the 9 of Wands and the devil. What I'm getting here is I have something to say. I have something to say. This is communication. From someone who has strong emotions, feelings, love, whatever it is. Secret admirer, watching you secretly, caring about you secretly. I need to speak a truth. I feel like that's what this is, balance. Someone might even want to tell you like, hey, like I've been keeping an eye. I kind of, you know, I see you. This is spying, right? But it's almost like, I don't know. The message that I'm getting is I knew you wouldn't talk to me until I was done with her. So how this connects, I have no clue, but it feels like someone is getting single or gotten single, or they want to talk to you about it. They think that you might have a guard up, walls up with them, but it's like, I get it. I understand why. So they understand why you might be guarded, but someone is coming in to reach a hand out. Feels a little obsessive too. Like you're on their mind a lot. They can't stop thinking of you. There's a lot of attraction, all of it. All of it. It does feel like a divine counterpart. It does. So anyways, my love, that is what I have for you. So I don't know how that'll connect, but that's what I got, okay? All right. So next is Natalie, number 6, Natalie. Hello, beautiful Natalie. Just get these here. And then after Natalie is Shannon. Shannon. And then Luana is 8. And then number 9 is Iris. And then 10 is Barbara G. Okay, Barbara G. It's moments like these where I wish I had bigger hands. Hi, Anna. You know what, my love? I just closed the list. But you know, honey, I will take you because you'll make it 22. You'll make it master number 22. And I dig that. So I will take you. You're my last person though. You're my last person. So go ahead and submit your payment, Anna, and then I'll write you down right now, my love, okay? I hope you're doing good today. I hope everyone's doing good today. We have so much to be thankful for, you guys, right? So much to be thankful for, right? It doesn't matter if you have, you know, $1 in your bank account or 5 million, right? You are an infinite creator. All you have to do is set that intention. Focus that energy where you want it to flow to. Trust in what it is that you're manifesting and then let it go. But we have so much to be grateful for, right? Thank you, lungs, for taking in my life force, for keeping me alive. Thank you, heart. Thank you, eyes, for everything I get to see and witness, all the beauty in the world and in Mother Nature, my children, my love, my, you know. Thank you, hands, for you know, allowing me, for doing this for me. Thank you, feet, for carrying me through life, and legs for keeping me strong and grounded. You know, there's so much. We can go on and on and on and on, you know. But that is the fastest way to raise your vibration too, is having that attitude of gratitude. Saying the word thank you, even just saying thank you with a smile, it just feels good. You feel better. Like, it's just like, thank you, right? So, all right. And as I say that, Anna, look, I look up and there's 22 people in here. Exactly. So that was meant to be. Beautiful. All right. So 22 is Anna. All right. So I'm on number 6. So just to give you an idea. All right. So for Natalie. Oh my gosh, literally you have shine. It's the sunshine, it's sun. The sun card. Her solar plexus is just beaming light. I'm hearing freedom. I think that's what, George Michael, freedom. Okay. What I'm getting specifically is you are being lifted. Okay, one thing is you're receiving a ton, like we're all getting ascensions and downloads and everyone's, you know, affected differently and stuff, but you're literally receiving so many activations that are bringing you up in big ways. It's like a rapid ascension, okay? It's like a rapid ascension, Natalie, okay? So I don't know if you're feeling that, but that's the energy here. Solar, big solar energy, like a lot of like, you know, light code activations and stuff. I don't know if you spend much time in the sun. It doesn't matter whether you do or not, but it's, I mean, it does, because if you spend more time out in the sun, it's very cleansing, healing. It's also very activating, but you're getting it either way. There's also something about feeling just very strong and in your power. And I feel like this is, it's almost like something is lifting. It's kind of like the message that I just said like a moment ago about feeling like you're lifting out of a heavier space and heavier time, okay? You might even be feeling a little isolated or like cut off, but it's like your happiness is here. You finally are stepping back into your power and you found your power center again. I'm in Miami. Okay, yeah. So you do get that vitamin, the sunshine and the vitamin C, you know? But it's a time of happiness. It's a time of joy and bliss, contentment. It's like something that comes in that makes you feel very like elated, like you're floating. Bottom of the deck is the High Priestess energy. Listen. Listen with your heart and with your soul. It's like your guides are really trying to communicate to you right now. They're trying to get messages through. So let me see if I can assist with that, getting messages through. What I'm getting here with the High Priestess, it says listen, but it's about listening to your intuition, your higher self. Listening to the things that you know make sense, even though you don't know why they make sense. Okay? Also, you are a High Priestess. Like, I don't know if like you resonate as that, but like throughout past lives, you've been a High Priestess. Like, that is who you are. Very magical, very intuitive, very psychic, tapped in. Now I'm getting Sun Goddess. So you could have worked with the sun a lot in past lives. It's not surprised that you live in the Sunshine State, like Florida, right? Florida's the Sunshine State, right? Isn't that what the state name is or whatever? Like California's the Golden State. I believe Florida is the Sunshine State. Tell me of this blissful energy coming in. There's also things starting to unravel and take place here that are going to make you, it's going to show you how powerful you are. Okay, it is a Sunshine State. It's going to show you how powerful you are firsthand. How it comes through, I have no idea. I don't know what's going to happen, take place. But there's something here with that where you're like, holy shit, I am super psychic, or I am this, or I am that. You know, it's like crazy. Yeah, see, look, Archangel Raziel. Look at, there you are. A complete priestess energy, even though she's an archangel. It's like this very whimsical goddess-like energy. She's outside. She's connecting to earth, to nature. She's got all of her wisdom keepers here where she journals. She writes down her activations that she receives or her downloads, whatever comes through. She's sending out love, light, all of that kind of healing, beautiful energy out into the collective, out into the world. But it also says wisdom, inspiration, Akashic records. So I feel like that's what it is. I feel like you're connecting to your Akash, or you're starting to remember a lot of your past lives right now. And that is what your guides are trying to connect and show you. And it's coming through in a lot of ways in your dream state. You're also a traveler. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, like people who are very active travelers in their sleep, where I'm one of those people where I do like probably like 90% of my light work in my dream state. Because I'm constantly I just smelled carne asada. I don't know if someone is eating carne asada or like had carne asada, but it was like a carne asada taco or burrito. Like I just smelt it and like tasted it in my mouth. I know. It's like a taqueria. Or if someone's like planning on eating that or had that for lunch, I don't know, but I just got that. I did a meditation a day ago to connect with my past lives. Okay, so beautiful. Okay, so your intuition, you're listening to your intuition, and there's more coming through. See the circles behind her head? It's like a radar, like that. Okay, that's probably like the wrong sound for that or whatever, but it's coming through like underwater, like the sonar, you know, like the frequencies that come through with the sound, like that. That's what I'm getting, and it's coming through like that, like woo, woo, woo. So you're receiving a lot right now. Like I said, that's what I was getting. It was just like, it was so heavy to me, like that. The downloads, the activations, the coming online, the enlightenment, the being lifted up rapidly. I said like a rapid ascension. Like you've already been on this journey, but now you're getting turned way up, way fast, okay? Because you can handle it. You're also stepping more into beautiful, your past lives, and your intuition and your higher self guided you to that meditation. That was divinely led and guided, because you are someone who can easily tap in to the Akash, okay? Everyone can access their own Akash, right? But you have to be in a very high vibrational state and reach certain levels of consciousness in order to do so. It just is what it is. So what this is showing is that you are reaching these vibrations to tap more into your past lives and your own Akash. And who knows, maybe someday you do, you know, Akashic readings for other people, right? There's a lot of reasons why things start opening up when they do. Okay, it doesn't matter what you do for work or how long you've done it or how old you are, or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's like new beginnings here. There's also something about a partnership. There's something about a partnership here. Look at that, creation. You're meant to create soul expression and something new. There's something coming in that's new. Look at this. Look at how lit up you are. You're like in total, like you're aligned. You're in alignment. You might even be called to do, I don't know what you do for work, but like a healing, like you are a healer. You are a high priestess. That's exactly what I said. Okay. And past life knowledge is something that's going to be coming to you more and more and more about yourself, but it's something also that you've worked with for other people in past lives, which is why it's coming back around, you know, the way that it is now. Okay, so you are going to be called to start new things, plant new seeds, start new creations, you know, all the things, marketing, beautiful. So, but there's something more and more, love, where you're going to start, I'm telling you, I can feel it, I know it, I see it. It might be like on the back burner of your mind, but you're going to feel more pulled and called to offer or to connect and to do something like with your healing work, like your light work, okay? I don't know what, how, whatever it is, but I really got that heavily. Power, truth, and connection on this card. So there's something here about that. Things are aligning. We have the color of the rainbow here with the chakras. That's divine intervention, serendipity. More, it's about light codes too. Light codes. Okay. I'm also getting light language. I don't know if that's something you connect to, but I feel like your light language is going to start, you're going to start remembering that too. But I am getting something about a partnership, so I don't know. 6 of Swords and 3 of Wands. Your ships are arriving. Look at you with your surfboard in Miami. Your ships are arriving. It's time. It's time. There's things coming in that bring you a lot of enlightenment, clarity, and happiness. And it elevates you to higher heights in your life, okay? you might need to actually plant something. Like I'm not, like I'm being literal. Like, I don't know if you like to garden, but like I was out in my garden this morning, you know, I was pulling some weeds. I transplanted some of my, you know, my garden, my vegetables into bigger pots, and I'm, you know, because I'm growing them to a certain, you know, height or whatever before I put them officially into like the ground or their big pot or whatever, you know. But that's very grounding. It's very earthing for us to do, and we're connecting in a huge way. And that's a way for us to release a lot of stuff, even though we're not aware of it. So there's something about that. I think even if it's like you go buy yourself a pretty little, you know, like a flower at, you know, the store or whatever, and then you put it in a cute little pot and set it in your kitchen window, or you probably don't want to do that in Miami. It'd probably be too hot. It would probably fry the flower like a magnifying glass. But I know, because it gets like that out here. It gets really hot out here too. But anyways, but you know what I mean? Planting something new, literally planting something new. Okay. Anyways, this is about you moving to the calmer waters of your life. Spirit is guiding you very heavily. As you can see, you're being pulled forward in a very divine way at this time. Okay. And for some reason, I'm hearing be brave. And the red does indicate like bravery, but it's also romance. I feel that too. So I don't know if you're with someone or if this is about growth happening within an existing connection. It feels like new. Look, well, it does, literally. It literally says something new. Something new. Something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. Ooh, maybe you're getting married. I don't know. I don't know. Something about that. It could be your heavenly husband, like your divine counterpart, a twin flame. I don't know. I don't know, but that's what I got. Aloe works. Oh, you mean like planting like aloe? I'm not sure what you meant by that, but I'm like, I think you mean planting aloe, but I have a runner. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. Let me just clarify that really quickly, because yeah, like with that Six of Swords, and I kept getting the partnership with the Six of Swords and the Three of Wands. I'm not looking, because I go into deep channel modes where I'm just receiving. Oh, aloe. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, aloe works. It doesn't die a man. I got you, honey. I got you. I have aloe right out front in my front like brick planter boxes. I'm actually going to make it like, I have flowers in there, but I'm also going to make it like a little herb garden, because I cook with fresh herbs all the time. So I like to just be able to walk right out front of the house and like snip, and then go back and, you know. The wine, like a fine wine, and then the Chariot. Okay, so this is over, it says during the summer, Cancerian season during the summer, June 22nd through July 21st. Within 1 to 3 months, there's something shifting. The cardinal sign of water, Cancer, yada, yada, yada. It's the King of Cups, someone who's been holding back their cup of love. It's something about that. It's transitioning. It's been developing for a long time, just like fine wine. You know what I mean? I don't know, maybe you guys go out and like have dinner and talk, and maybe, because I actually am seeing like cheers, like clinking wine, and then, you know, taking like a little sip of wine or something. Yeah, something that's been developing over time and has been alchemizing over time. It's transformed. There's something about that. It's ripening. So it's in a ripening stage, basically. So the fruits are becoming more and more ripe, which is pretty symbolic, because we are in the spring, summer. And this is when we plant gardens and fruits and vegetables and, you know, almost expired wine already. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, it might be a little sour when you finally get to drink it, but no, I'm just kidding. But anyways, that is what I have for you, my love. Okay, so thank you for being here all the way from Miami. Super jealous, by the way. I cannot wait to go to Miami someday. Like, I've never been to Florida. I've been to like other states. I've been to Georgia. He's French. Very. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, so cheese and wine. Oui, oui. There you go. See? The French countryside, French wine. Hello. All right. Shannon, my love. I'm glad that connected with you, Natalie. Beautiful. There's magic in your hands. There's power in your hands. And that's what your spirit guides are saying, Natalie. Just one last little. Meaning you have so much healing power in your hands. Like you've worked throughout lifetimes as a very powerful healer with your hands and intention. Girl, that's all you do. That's all we do. It's like Reiki, but like beyond, you know what I mean? Like the things that we've worked with and the way that we've connected and how we've healed people just with intention, focus, energy, our hands without even touching them, laying our hands on them, you know, and harnessing and pulling in the energy of the sun and infusing someone with that to heal their body and their light body, right? That's the kind of shit that us priestesses have done. And I'm giving you guys a little insight of my personal stuff, but yeah, that's the kind of energy that you hold. So, all right. So for Shannon, I'm never gonna finish these if I like keep just talky, but whatever. I like hanging out and I like being thorough. You guys know me. If you are new here, hi, hello, I'm Erica. Psychic medium, big talker, and a prophetess. Interesting. I thought I was healing my grandma when I was a child, but I thought she pretended to be healed. I don't think so. I mean, she may have like been a little like more, you know, she may have been, you know, like how grandmas are to their children, you know, their grandbabies. Like, oh, I'm so better, you know, oh, thank you, you know. But there's power in your hands, and I don't doubt that you really did. I don't doubt that. And even the fact that you were a child and you were called to like do that, that's pretty powerful, don't you think? Because a lot of times when we're children, that's before all of this gets shut down again, you know? So we're still on a level connecting to who we've been before the big traumas of life and all that stuff shuts us down, you know? So anyways, okay, beautiful, Natalie. All right, so for Shannon. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. There we go. Awaiting results. What are you waiting for, girl? I hope it's not a guy. I hope you're not waiting on a DM. Yes, I even had a special ritual. Oh my God, I love it. See? So you're becoming more enlightened to who you truly are. These kinds of things are the ways the dots reconnect. Shannon, my love, I think you're in here. I think I saw you. Yeah, there you are. Shannon Potts, right? Or is that a different Shannon? I don't know. Anyways, I think it's the right one, but this is something that it's like, it does feel like someone putting, like, there was like a little bit of like putting your life on pause. It does feel like that. So like I jokingly said, like, you're not waiting on a DM, are you? You're not waiting on a man, are you? You know, or whatever. But like that actually, like even when I joke, like it kind of feels like that's the energy. So I feel like what the message here is with that is your guides are just saying, like, if there is anything that you are waiting on, whether it be, you know, love or you know, a masculine or whatever, that's the message here is like, we don't wait on anybody. There's something about that. What is meant for you will always be for you, and it's on its way to you. What you seek seeks you, right? What is truly divinely meant for you, what you seek seeks you too. 7 though, 7 is a very, you know, lucky number. 7, you know, all of that. So there's something about that. It's also like how you're an old soul, like you've lived many lifetimes. And you're very connected to the moon. I'm being very drawn to that. I don't know if that's supposed to be the sun or the moon. It looks like the sun to me, although this card looks like daytime. So, but I'm getting the moon. You're very connected to the moon, like a moon child, a moon goddess. Funny too, because I just did Natalie's reading and I think I channeled for you, Natalie, Sun Goddess. Or was that, I don't know. I think it was for you. Awaiting results. Something arrives. It's results arrive. Results arrive. Why can't I say that? Results arrive. Results arrive. Let's see. Show me awaiting results, please, for Shannon. Change your focus. Yeah, see, there's something here about that too. Like, if there's certain things, even if it's like a DM and you're like, this is just an example. I'm not saying you're doing that. Like, let's say you have a counterpart out there, or, you know, someone that you feel is your divine counterpart, right? Or a divine counterpart to you, right? It's almost like, I don't want to date. I'm afraid to date. You know, I don't really want to put myself out there because, you know, what if I get swooped up and then, you know, that ruins it forever between me and my masculine, because then they can't come forward. If there's any situation, scenarios going on like that, Shannon, then you are being divinely guided in a big way to not do that. Like we don't wait on anybody. I don't care who they are. You know what I mean? Like, I have a twin flame out there and we're in separation and I'm living my best damn life. You know what I mean? So like, if I meet someone today or tomorrow and they sweep me off my feet and it's a vibrational match, which it would be because that's the only way I'm, you know, going to allow myself to be out there like that, right? Then I'm going for it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because, you know, so it's like that. So I don't know if that resonates with you specifically or if it's just like things like that, right? But there's something like about that where it's like, change your focus. We don't wait on anybody, okay? And they're like not even facing each other. They're not even, you know, so it's like these are, it's like you're meant to like look outwards is what I mean. And then open up. Look at that. See, what you seek seeks you. This is about being more open, manifesting in a more open way as well. Just an example, again, is like when you manifest, like, I'm ready for love. I'm ready for my divine counterpart. Bring in my divine counterpart. I'm ready. Da, 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 right? I am with my divine counterpart. I am with my divine counterpart. You know, not manifesting, just not seeing just one face when you manifest, you know, like kind of just leaving it open to the universe, you know. That's kind of what I'm getting, is like being more open, changing the focus. Because where your focus goes, energy flows, right? Okay, also though, this is a card of divine timing. Fruits of your labor, okay? So we don't wait on anybody. What we seek seeks us. There could be some things around you that you just need to like shift your focus. And what your guides are saying is you already know what these are. You already know what these are. So whether this is about, you know, changing your focus on how you eat or your daily routine, or maybe you're putting too much focus online, or maybe, you know, you're on social media a lot and they're like, change your focus, like, let's read a book. Whatever it is, I don't know, but it's something about that, okay? It's also someone changing their focus after a challenging time. There's changes, challenges, obstacles, things are shifting, and something is about to come to fruition. Something is coming to fruition with this awaiting results. It's like the Seven of Pentacles. And then you have open up, okay? So this is about you being more open too, like maybe just not being so to yourself or closed off or things of that nature, just being open. But also, but you know, your energy is sacred, so be discerning, right? Of who you're around and things like that. But this is about, it feels like someone opening up. Like someone wants to open up who's been like very closed off. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh my God, one of these. Oh, okay, right away. We have Aqua, Aquarius, and the Chariot. And then the Eight of Cups. Look at that. Someone who is walking away from things that aren't serving them. They've gone on some type of like spiritual quest or journey. This could be someone, this could be you walking away from something. Maybe that's the change your focus. I knew it was something like that. I knew it. It's time to change your focus. It's time to be open. And I said this is about, like, I was giving the examples of how you manifest and manifest openly. And literally you have the Star card, which is a card of manifestation, wish fulfillment, destiny. The star is aligning. Something you wished for is coming in. Something you wished for is coming in a big way. Oh, thank you, Natalie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, love, for the donation. I will, for the donation, I will send you, you guys know, if you've been with me for a while, like, I don't do this really with these, the live card pulls, because obviously it's live card pulls and there's already an energetic exchange. But when I do like just regular collective messages and lives and stuff, and people send super chats or they donate, I will always send healing like energy your way, and I will always, like, sometime within the same day, usually the end of my day when I'm chilling at night or something, I will channel light language to your higher self, to your light body and all of that. Okay, so you might receive like waves of like calm, kind of like a little bit of like a euphoric energy, maybe at some point, like randomly. That's me just sending the good jujus your way. Okay, but it's my energy exchange, my appreciation of that too. So thank you. Okay, so Shannon, there it is. Something you wished for is coming in very quickly, okay? But this is also an emperor. Emperor drives the chariot. So there is a divine masculine energy headed your way, coming your way. It is someone who is connected to the heart space. I don't know. That could be this, awaiting results. The things that have taken time to grow and transform and grow, it's like they're here. That's what it feels like. Okay, so maybe it's someone who walked away returns. That's what it feels like. Or someone who turned their back comes back. I don't know, but that's what it feels like. Let's just get one of these to confirm. Oh, I just read your comment, Nicole. Nicole Rice, 88. Oh, love that. Oh, you have the animal totems. Beautiful. Okay, so your animal guides are coming through very heavily. Look at this. It says animal energy and powers. So you connect very strongly to the animal kingdom, okay, to animal totems. We all have, animal guides, spirit, that work with us, power animals, things of that nature. But this is about how they speak to you. So it's all, and what I'm getting is, are you listening? Are you listening? Because I talk about this all the time. Like, that's how I receive like 90% of my messages and downloads. I receive them from my higher self, the divine, my guides, but also I get them from nature. And I feel like that's you too. Like, you've always been this way. You've always really connected, and they're really showing you things, communicating. And what I'm specifically getting is, pay attention when you're like watching readings, or you're on Instagram, or you see a reel or a meme or anything, right? And it's an animal, or someone talks about an animal or posts an animal, or you're watching a reader, tomorrow on YouTube, and the reader pulls a card and there's certain animals on the card, or there's an owl on the card. That's for you. Okay, that's for you. Yes, I'm an old soul and I love the moon. Yeah, see, I knew it. You're a moon goddess. Totally. Total moon child. And very old soul. Yeah. Yeah, you come from a very long line of healers. Very long line of healers. I was getting a lot off of the roots, the tree, her, like, of all of that. Okay, so it's like, but you're the curse breaker. Like, you're the one here who's going to, like, do all the work that they all, honestly couldn't do. That's what we're doing here, right? We are the ones who are here at the right place at the right time for a very specific reason. I'm being shown who I truly am in the spiritual realm. Yeah. Beautiful. So, and also when you're like just out and about, like, pay attention, or like let's say you just, example, you walk outside, or you have a dog, you take your dog for a walk, or maybe you just go for a walk right around your neighborhood or something, and you see a couple little squirrels, and the squirrels are playing and being all playful and stuff. What is that? What are you picking up off of that? What is that telling you? Is that telling you that there's playful energy coming in, that there's a friendship, that's going to be developing? Is this about have more fun? They will always show you what you need to know. Okay, so very beautiful. So I love that. And you know what? Okay, Shannon, there's two things. So I don't know. I guess this could be like a falcon or an eagle, or I have no idea. It's like a big white. I mean, I don't even know if there's white. Maybe there's got to be white eagles or white falcons and stuff, right? But anyways, what I was gonna say, I was very drawn to the owl here. Okay, so I feel like the owl, and you know what? The it's just like a buck. It's a deer, but it's like a male. It's a buck. The elk. I would look up the elk and the owl. So if you feel guided, that's what I'm. Do the owl and the elk. Excuse me, the elk. I wanted to say buck again. Like, what is this? What is the spiritual meaning of the owl? What is the spiritual meaning of the elk? Because they have messages for you. I promise you they do. Yeah, so anyways, my love, but that is what I have for you. So yeah, there is a wish fulfillment coming in, and there is companionship coming in for sure. This is a balanced divine masculine, though. This is someone who, emperor, this is not, you know, this is someone who is a high vibrational DM. This is someone who's gone through some stuff, but they've healed themselves, you know. It's balanced. They've balanced their shadow and light energies. And it's incoming, you know what I mean? And this is something that you wished for, hoped for, prayed for, or you've been manifesting, whether consciously, subconsciously, you've put it out there, and the universe is saying, okay, we're bringing it in at this time. But this could happen from, you know, right now. I'm going to say over the next, like, several months, okay, is what I would get, okay? I've been moving forward. My friend said I came to her as my higher self in her dream, but it was so real. Oh, I love it. Yeah, good. So just keep moving on, moving forward, loving yourself, doing everything that you're doing. Again, know that this is a time of harvest. You might need to, you know, shift your focus on some things, you know, maybe be a little bit more discerning or set boundaries, even with yourself. You know what I mean? For instance, I'll give you a funny one, right? Like, I was like on a little like pistachio ice cream binge. Like, I was like addicted to it. Like, okay, like I was like eating it. But then I was like, Erica, like, first of all, stop. Like, there's so much sugar there. The dairy is like, as I get older, like dairy or whatever is starting to kind of like really mess with me. So I'm like, so I had to set boundaries with myself. Like, I could not, you know, I had to stop. I had to put a limit and boundary myself to my pistachio Haagen-Dazs ice cream, you know, because I was getting a little crazy with it. But anyways, that's just an example of how we can put boundaries up with ourselves. So good, beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it. So keep it up, love. Keep it up, because you're stepping more and more into that power, and it is. It's a beautiful thing. It really is. Really is, okay? And you do have a divine counterpart. I mean, we have many, you know, we could have many soulmates, and all of our stories are going to be different, la, la, la. But anyways, you do have someone that's going to be like an incoming energy coming in. I can feel it. And it's someone that you've attracted in. That's like on your vibration, though. You know what I mean? So, all right. Luana. Let's start with these for Luana. For Luana, please. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and just clear, clear, clear. In case you guys are wondering what the spray is, it's very simple. Distilled water with Florida water, okay? For clearing, protecting, banishing, all of it. I spray it on my chakras, right? I clear it through here. I spray it in my house. I spray it on my pillows. You know, and you can use Florida water to actually like mop your floors and stuff. Don't use it straight though. Always dilute it, like dilute it pretty good, because it's very concentrated, and it can actually strip the floors or strip things, you know what I mean? So, yeah, see, Nicole Rice. I'm addicted to coffee, and I put too much sugar, and I need to force myself to stop because it causes me anxiety. Yeah. Yep. You know, we have to have those boundaries. And they start with the little ways that we have boundaries. And if we can have boundaries in little ways, you know that we're going to have boundaries in big ways, right? So it's another form of self-love, having boundaries, right? With other people and stuff. It's the same thing with yourself. You are showing yourself that love because you're not allowing yourself to do the things that are hurting your body or making you feel icky or whatever it is, right? So, all right. For Luana, number 8. 2 came out, achievement, completion, and reward. Number 16. And then you have 34, currents of emotions, uncontrolled feelings. Two very different energies. And then I just heard opposites attract. I feel, honestly, Luana, I don't know what your situation is. Like, if you're, like, in a relationship, I don't think so. But it feels like someone views you as this very, you know, victorious, and you're a winner, and you're, you know, there's something about that. Okay? There's something about that. Someone views you as that, and it makes them feel like this. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Shannon. You're welcome, love. You're welcome. Someone, okay, yeah, it's basically like someone feels like you're rising up. It's like you're becoming the empress, and they still feel like a page. They feel stuck. That's just what they're, you know, that's just what they're feeling. You know, it's like a projection. You know, it's just what their ego is making them feel, you know. But they have gone through enlightenment here with the hangman. I almost said the fool. So they've gone through enlightenment, and there is this urge, there's this want to take leaps of faith, okay? That's what it is. I want to take leaps of faith. Hi Mayred. Hi my love. Yeah, love, you know what? I closed it. I closed it at 22 because it was just, you know me and how long I take anyways. But I'll go live in another few days or something like that. Okay? Or maybe I'll go live over on Instagram for a little while tomorrow. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that around 1 o'clock-ish Pacific Standard Time. Okay? So if you are in here and you want to maybe go get a card pull tomorrow or some card pulls tomorrow, then that's where you go. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Instagram, okay? Don't go to a scam account. There's no underscores or numbers or dots or anything in between. It's just Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. I'm the only one. You're welcome, love. You're welcome. So, yes. Holly, we're on number 8. Love, we're on number 8. Okay. So, Luana, someone is feeling it's like a surge, like a power surge. Like, this is like a power surge here with all this and the storminess, and it's like everything in their life is like crazy and like stormy, but they're feeling all of this emotion towards you or towards a connection, what they feel. It's all like an uproar, okay, because of their awakening. Something is happening here where after a long pause or a delay or someone being stubborn, there's a reward. Someone wants to bring something full circle. It's completion, there's reward, it's all of that, right? But again, I do feel an insecurity here where someone views you as someone who's like a go-getter, you win, you know, you're just high vibrational, you know, baddie, you're baddie. And they feel like kind of like a fool. I did accidentally say the fool. They feel almost like a fool, like, you know, how can I measure up to that? Or how could I let her slip away? Or I don't know, but you'll know. You'll know. Moving on. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Moving on. All right. So this could actually be someone in a connection who's moving on from a connection, or they just want to move forward. But it's someone who's walked away and they're coming back. That's why we have the delay here. That's why we have the delay here. Something about the runes too. I'm being very drawn to the runes. So Luana love, I don't know if you're like a rune, like if you have been seeing runes. So like runes are like ancient, like they're like almost like tarot cards, right? They're symbols. Actually, I have my rune. Oh, maybe I put them away. But anyways, there's something about that. So maybe this is something about your past lives or something like that, where you actually worked with the runes, or maybe you are wanting to work with the runes or learn the runes. But there's something like working with the runes and divination. So I'm not sure. Okay. But this is also someone who's reaching for something, right? So it feels like someone who's been stuck or very stubborn. They're now reaching for something. Okay. That's about this moving on. It's been a delay. It's been stuck. But yeah. And also with the lightning, it feels like something is just coming boom out of nowhere. It's like what happened? Like that. Okay. So I don't know, love, but it does feel like very shocking. It feels good. It feels, again, like a victory, like achievement, completion, reward, right? But, you know, this is also maybe an energy that comes towards you like a flash of lightning, like a bolt of lightning, like the Knight of Swords, like just, whew, very impulsive. You know what I mean? I don't know. You'll know how it all connects to you, love, but that's everything I have for you, okay? I can tell you, whoever this person is, though, there's what I'm, you know, getting is like a lot of deep emotion here. And that's why they feel so like, you know, because of what they feel for you. You know what I mean? So anyways, but that's what I have for you, love, okay? All right. Next is Iris. Iris. So weird. I don't know why, Iris, but like I haven't used, you know, I've been using the same 3 decks throughout the whole life, but I just picked this up. So I guess I'm going to use this for you real quick. 2. For Iris. Why did I pick that up? Why did I pick up this deck for Iris? We shall see. We shall see what comes through. I love that you guys talk to each other. I love that. I love that. We are a community. We are soul fam here, right? All right. For Iris, please. Woo! 2 cards came out together. One is face up and one is face down. This is, okay, so I guess this is why I accidentally picked up this. So for Iris, look at this is face up. Engagement ring. Engagement, a partnership, commitment, eternity, completion, and union. Diamonds are forever. I channeled that out yesterday in one of my messages or a reading. I said, diamonds are forever. It was like the King of Pentacles showing his pentacle, but on that particular deck, he had a diamond on the pentacle. So there's something about that. Eternity, partnership, right? This could be someone that, right, you have like a soul bond with, like an eternal bond. And then healing heart, healing from heartbreak, freedom from toxic relationship or addiction. So someone had to go through this in order to get this, right? This is you. This is you. You have healed in a big way from, you know, toxic connections. And, you know, I don't know. I mean, there could be possible, like, you know, addictions could be in all kinds of ways. You know, we could be, addicted to food, addicted to shopping, addicted to, you know, just different things, right? Whatever it is, it's like codependencies. So it's like you've healed a lot of codependencies, and you really have overcome the part where you will, you've cleared the karma you were meant to clear as far as your relationships go, okay? My man calls me Diamond. Oh my God, I love it. That was the Queen of Pentacles that like came out, but I wasn't ready. 3 of Cups. Celebration, getting together. It's like meeting more of, okay, so I just was talking about tribe. It's like meeting more of your soul tribe. Meeting more of your soul tribe, coming together. This is platonic for you in a lot of ways too, though. Like it's about like maybe business collaborations, or just, you know, I feel it's more so like what I'm getting is like a spiritual retreat. So like, you know, they have like spiritual retreats where you can go away for like a weekend or a week, or, you know, I mean, they have them all over the world. They have them in places, you know, you could probably drive to some of them, but there's something about that where like you do something, you go to some kind of like social event, a gathering, something, but it's all about like you meeting the people who are like your people. You know what I mean? You know, and what I'm getting is it's like a welcome relief, because what I mean by that is like, I feel like, Iris, for a lot of your life, like you've been kind of like a lot of light workers or starseeds where you more so were like maybe you had friends, but you were always like to yourself. You know what I mean? Like you never really fully like maybe trusted people or opened up, because you could feel like empathically, like you could feel a sense like I can't trust myself with these people, you know? And I feel like you've just been kind of like to yourself more. You know what I mean? And this right here is like you coming in. It's like sisterhood. You know, and I'm not saying it has to be like all women that, you know, but I do feel like that. I feel like it's like your sisterhood, your tribe, your people, you know? Oh, I love it. But there's more coming. There's more coming. I love that you're already like meeting and coming into union with so many of your soulmates and stuff. But there are more coming, and it feels like what this does is, yeah, it brings big transformation and changes. Okay. Now this could also be like with the engagement ring. It's like your love life is leveling up to higher levels of commitment. Okay. So like if you're single, then you're about to be in a relationship. If you're already in a relationship, then it's like engagement, marriage, like taking things up, you know, a step further, deepening the bond, things of that nature. There's also completion here with the circle. So it feels like, right, completion. So again, you've completed like big cycles, okay, of karma here with this healing energy. Yeah, off of the death card, you have the Chariot here, and then the 10 of Swords. What I was just going to say, it's funny that these are, well, I saw this, but I didn't know that was there. What I was going to say is that with the Death card, it feels like there's a need. There's a need to end something here, to walk away from something, to move on from something, move forward from something. So I don't know what this is, or what, you know, you would have to know what that is. But there's something about, you know, creating these endings, and it can be very painful, but there's something here about moving forward and balancing out your energy, your life, you know, all of that. And this is very victorious energy. So I don't know if this is you or someone like that's around you, close to you, or that you connect with on a soul level, but I mean, I'm reading for you. So it feels like, you know, you, this is also about the feelings from past stuff that you're finally releasing and moving forward from. That's this too. So again, I don't know, but that's what I have, all right? Thank goodness I felt this, and glad it's being confirmed. Work relationships. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure I wasn't like missing any of your comments, Iris, because you guys know I don't like look up a lot, but All right, so let me go ahead and get a card. Let's see. Let's get one of these since I did the Island Time Wellness. No, maybe I should just use the Island Time Wellness from, maybe that's, you know, the guide saying, all right, Erica, time for a little shift. Time for a little shift with the cards. All right, 28, ancestors. Okay, so your ancestors, this is obvious. Your ancestors are here. They're very much with you, right? But I think you know, like, I think you're aware of it. Like, I think that you know, you're just connecting more on like on a big level to the ancestor energy. Your past life stuff, who have I been, maybe more, I want to learn more about my bloodlines, my lineage, you know, my mom's side of the family, my dad's side of the family, you know, things of that nature. It's almost like a research energy, you know, like that, like ancestry.com or whatever it is, you know. Historical connections and purposes. This is exactly what I was talking about, love. Historical connections and purposes. And look at the purpley and the purple here. Beautiful. Okay, so what that means is a lot of the relationships that are coming into your life at this time, they're going to be very abundant, very fertile energies, you know. You guys are going to really connect in all ways, whether that's romantically or platonically, right? And it's people that are past life soulmates to you. So it's people that you know, you've been with, you've known, you've connected with throughout many lifetimes. So I think that's pretty cool. You know what I'm also getting to, Iris, though, is that there's something here about mediumship. Mediumship. Ancestors, they're on the other side. You know what I mean? They're on the other side, right? Floating up in the clouds, okay? So there's something here about you can connect and speak or receive messages from those who have transitioned and passed on in that regard, okay? Something that might be coming in more, you know, at this time. Maybe it's something you're already aware of. I don't know, but it's definitely something that it's a part of your gifts. A part of your gifts, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love, and I thank you so much for being here. All right. Next is Barbara G. Barb G. Barb G. Barb G. Barbara. Oh, and I'm looking down at the list. I don't know if Yeslin is in here. Yeslin. But your reading is all done. I have like 10 readings that are well, not like uploading all at once, but I have to keep checking them. But I was just looking at the names on the list right here as I shuffle. All right. There we go. I knew I needed to shuffle for a reason. Look at that. I don't know if you guys noticed. I was shuffling, right? And then as soon as it was ready, it just went pop, like super crazy pop, like, you know, and I love that because it means it's back with a ton of energy. Shamanic healer. Barbara. Okay. You are a shaman, girl. You're a shamanic healer, meaning this is something that you very deeply connect to. You may already know this about yourself or do healing work. I don't know. I'm hearing healing modalities. So again, I don't know. I'm just telling you everything that comes through. The eagle here is going to be very significant. I think that you... Yes, Yeslin, yes. Oh, thank you, Barb. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you're connecting. I think a lot of people are like super connecting with all the other, you know, readings today too. It's awesome. But seeing eagles. So you might be seeing eagles a lot already, but now they're going to start showing up even more so, okay? Because they're coming through as a spirit guide, as an animal guide, an animal totem. And I feel like I just feel like you're super connected to them. So I don't know, you'll know. But they're definitely for you a guide, like I said. And what they do is they, first of all, they soar with the sun. It is divine masculine energy. So again, I don't know, but you could have, it could be like a divine masculine energy type who connects also to the eagle power animal, or I'm even getting like the wolf. Okay. And they may be, you know, sending you signs or something like that about that, you know, because it's connected to them, meaning a masculine may be incoming towards you or into your life, or maybe someone you already know. I don't know. It says cleansing and attunement. Cleansing and attunement. What the heck is that? Oh, I've got like a little piece of skin. Like, I was like, what is that on my finger? So, okay, so one, this is something that you've been a shaman throughout past lives. Okay, so you are a healer. You know, I'm sure that you connect with these types of energies. To become a shaman, you can't just call yourself a shaman, right? Like, you actually, there's like a whole thing to it, right? You have to go through the medicine wheel and the 4 directions, and it's a whole thing. And you have to go through it with another shaman, right? And I feel like, I don't know if that's something that you've ever had the call for or that you've wanted to do, but it's something that you have done. I'm actually like seeing you like demonstrating, like you're teaching the medicine wheel to other people in like a past life. And quite literally, it's almost like you guys are kind of dressed like this, like in feathers and very, very Native American. So again, I don't know if that resonates with you, but it is that very, and shaman doesn't mean like, it's not just Native Americans or whatever, like it's all over the world, shamanism, right? Obviously. So it's something that you've connected to throughout lifetimes. You're a very powerful healer. That keeps coming up for people today. Pay attention to the eagle, because the eagle is reminding you to soar with the sun. I feel my DM is a healer, but he's also a runner. Well, you are a healer. You know, maybe you guys have connected in past lives with that too, right? But this is definitely, with the cleansing, I'm getting, there is a need for a cleanse. There is a need for a cleanse. So Palo Santo, just like I did earlier. Okay, Copal is fantastic. Frankincense, but cleansing your home and like yourself too. And what I'm getting to is like your guides are saying to take a salt bath. If you can't take a salt bath, that's fine. If you don't have a bathtub, just I mean, there's like different like, you know, body scrubs and things that you can use like with that have like sea salts in them and stuff like that. But just set an intention and take a really nice shower or whatever like that, right? But there is a need for a cleanse. And then attunement. For some reason, I'm getting tuning forks. So maybe working with tuning forks. I don't know if like you're familiar, but it's just another form of like sound cleansing and tuning and clearing. Okay. And to see things from a higher perspective. I don't know if I said that, but the eagle reminds you to do that. To see things from a higher perspective. And to know that you're highly, highly protected. Okay. Let's do one more of these for you. Let's see what else comes through. Balance, centered energy, and self-care. I was just talking about cleansing, but also it was self-care. Taking a nice bath, a salt bath, a goddess bath. Look at this. Now this is the masculine energy. This is, you were talking about the DM. This is that. This is that. 24. Okay, that could be a resonant number. It could be someone's birth date, or the 17th. That could be someone's birth date too. I mean, yeah, see, it's really important. You've got to take that time for yourself. You know, you've got to take that time for yourself. So Barbara, yep. Just like Nicole, taking time. Yeah, so it's almost like what I'm getting is like a sitting energy, you know, because that's like one of my gifts, right? Like I can sense like dense energies or heavy energies or like You know, if people have attachments on them or things like that, right? If they've been infiltrated like by a reptilian or, you know, things of that nature. Like I can a mile away, I like, you guys, trust me, right? There's something about that, love, like really like taking the time to kind of cleanse. And I'm not saying any of that, Barb, like you have any of that. What I'm saying is like there is a heavier energy that's like sitting around you, or, you know, and it just feels like stuck energy, just kind of dense energy, stagnant stuff. So it's about giving yourself a good cleanse, you know, setting that intention of, you know, I'm taking the shower, I'm setting the intention with this bath, light, you know, candles, specifically white candles, okay, or light a white candle in your home and set the intention of, I light up this space, I send out all light through the home, through, you know, and you can actually picture it if you want to. But anyways, it's like cleansing, you know, sending it out, lighting it up, you know, that's what I'm getting here. Okay, but anyways, your DM is feeling very wibbly wobbly right now. Very wibbly wobbly. Why can't I say that? Wibbly wobbly. So yeah, definitely do that soon. Because also when we do this kind of like energy work for ourselves, okay, or for our space, for our home, that not only cleanses and clears and right, but it also literally frees up energetic space, meaning there's more space for other energies to come in that are good and beautiful and meant for you. You know what I mean? That's what people say, like, do you have energetic space? I was talking about this in my live, was it earlier, you guys? Or yeah, it was earlier, I think, where I was talking about the energetic space. Clearing out your closet, you know, if you're trying to call in a divine masculine or a counterpart, right? But your closet is full of clothes and shoes and purses, and, you know, then all the drawers in your dresser are just packed to the brim with your clothes, and, you know, there's, you know, your house is very girly and there's nothing, you know, balance of masculine, you know, no yin and yang, you know, all of this kind of stuff you take into effect, and it all matters. So it's very important, you know. So do you have space for your masculine? You know, like that, okay? Anyways, this masculine is feeling all out of balance and wibbly wobbly, like I said, because look at Three of Pentacles. There's this, I don't know if there's a third party energy here, but there's definitely a sense of wanting to collaborate, wanting to build at something here. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck of the Light Seers, though, because I feel with the wibbly wobbly, they're learning more about like loving themselves and taking care of themselves here, or trying to, but like there's still a confusion. See, he's going slow. So there's something here where it still feels like he's dragged, like for one reason or the next. I think this person gets in their head. They want to build, they want to co-create, they want to collaborate and like work towards something here. But they really easily get knocked off kilter with their thoughts. I want to move forward. You're my wish fulfillment. Let me go ahead and shuffle though real quick. Clarify this Knight of Pentacles. I'm being very drawn to the khakis. So I don't know if your person wears khaki pants, or if you do, or like khaki shorts. Yes, he does. He doesn't like to talk about his feelings. Yeah. That's, of course. Three of Wands and Judgment. This is how he feels. There's so much emotion here with the Queen of Cups. I want to give it, but I'm afraid to change. I'm afraid of this transformation that is going to take place. They're already going through it, but it's just about getting up here and in the ego, which that Death card is, you know, that's Scorpionic energy. It's the death of the ego. This person is definitely going through a resurrection moment here. They're awakening in such a big way, which is why they're getting in their head, which is also why they're thinking so much about collaborating. But it's about, look at that 3-3 showing up. But also, my love, it's about they're trying to wait for the right moment. That's an excuse they keep telling themselves. I'll know when it's the right moment. I'll know when it's the right moment. There's never that right moment, you know, until it's about the energy aligning, meaning they've done their work, they fully surrender, you know, they open up, they're vulnerable, they've, you know, surrendered to death of the ego, all of that. So there's a bit of a struggle. There's a bit of a struggle, but the good news is that this person is setting the intention to take that leap of faith. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see where their free will goes, right? But there is this need. I want to talk, and I do want to bring some balance here, but, you know, again, getting in the head. I feel like I've drugged my heels for too long. I feel like, you know, they won't take me serious. What if it goes wrong? You know, it's all that stuff. All that stuff. So, okay. So, but that is what I have for you, Barb. Okay. Let me just get one of these for you real quick. And then next is Susie. Susie. Yeah, absolutely. The Empress does not chase, ever. She attracts. There you go, Barb. Yep. The Empress does not chase, she attracts. She's magnetic. She doesn't need to. She's like a freaking beautiful, divine goddess magnet. She just sits there. You know, we're not really just sitting here, but, you know, we sit back and we let it, because we don't, it's magnetizing back. We already know what is meant for us is always going to be for us. Nothing's going to change that. It was the coffin card. Literally, it made me work for that. Really made me work for that one. The coffin. Endings bring new beginnings. Growth, change. That's the death card. Growth, change, liberation, and transition. Yep. Death card. So, there you go. Attraction, flirting, dating, hooking up, temptation, third-party interference. So, you're very seductive, right? They do have that desire, but they got a little bit of work to do, a little bit of releasing to do, right? So, all right, beautiful. Okay, next is Susie. Susie. Yeah, I mean, when... Yeah, we don't ever need to chase or to, you know, like, to anything, not just, you know, we know that, like, these things are coming for us, right? Like, if it comes to a business, right? You visualize success in a business. You visualize certain points in your life, timelines, things that you are going to accomplish and achieve with that business, right? And yeah, you got to, like, co-create with the universe, you know, but the universe is going to do the bulk of the work when you're aligned. The universe is going to do the bulk of the work when you're aligned. Meaning, like, if you're putting in the co-create, you know, like, let's take, for instance, like my business, my work, right? Like I put in the work, and yeah, like I work very diligently, right? Like, I put a lot into the channel and into, you know, personal readings and my clients and all of that, right? But I know I've already seen where I'm at, like, on future timelines that are all simultaneously happening at once, right? And I trust that that's where I'm going, and that's what this is aligning me to. And then soon it's gonna be like, because we're already, like, quantum leaping in a lot of ways, right? Soon it's gonna be I'm quantum leaping over, like, tons of timelines to go to even higher ones, and it's like boom, like that. You know, and it's the same for you guys too. So don't get me on these tangents, you guys. Don't get me on these tangents. You guys know I can go forever. Okay, beautiful. We've got 23 people in the chat. 23 is a very special number to me. So, all right, so Susie, I shuffled the heck out of the deck, so should be ready to talk. For Susie, please. And then after Susie is number 12, Yeslin. 13 is Casey. 14 is Holly. And 15 is Lori. Can you guys hear my voice? It's getting, you know, because I've been talking. And I went live yesterday, too, for like 4, you know. That's why I'm live today, is because it was supposed to finish yesterday's. And all I did was add to it again and end up in the same exact spot. No, but this today, for some reason, I'm telling you, you guys, yesterday was weird. It was like the energy was like, it was weird. I don't know what happened yesterday, but it was like we were on for like 5 hours or whatever, but I only got through like 12 people on the list or whatever. And that's not like me. Like, you know, I do that amount of time all the time, and I'll go through like 15, 20, 25, you know, people. I even went to 30 people one time. Okay, Susie. 6 of Wands. There you are. There you are, shining bright in the spotlight, looking good. You know what I started hearing is, I always feel like somebody's watching me. Right? This feels like, yeah, you're in the spotlight, like, but it's like, I like online, or the online presence, or social media, or, you know, where people can see you like in a big way, you know, like that kind of presence. But anyways, it feels like there's someone who watches you. So I don't know if you know this person, or, I mean, it's obviously not just one person. Like, there's going to be a lot of people that, you know, can see you. This is success, though. It's victory. It's reward. Let's get one more of these. Give me another. For Susie, please. Thank you. High Priestess. Ooh, I love it. And the Empress on the bottom of the deck. Wow, you go, girl. Look at that. Hashtag, this is my hashtag winning card. I know, it's so dorky, huh? Anyways, there's some kind of big, you're being, first of all, let me just say this. You're being very recognized by the universe. The universe is recognizing you for all of your efforts. There is success here. Again, this is a card of success, reward, recognition, right? But there's something here, yes and yes. Okay, so there's something here about, so this is so funny, but someone really likes your style. They really dig your style, honey. So whatever it is, this person, there's like one specific energy that's coming through, and there's something very specific about, I like the way that she dresses. I like the way, you know, it's your vibe. It's your, whatever it is, you know, even if maybe like, let's say, you know, you feel like, gosh, like, I don't even feel like I have like a complete vibe. I don't know. You could be a total fashionista, but someone here thinks you're very attractive, and they like the way you put yourself together, or you carry yourself, or your vibe, like I said, okay? With this wreath here, for some reason, I'm getting fertility off of it. So this feels like a pregnancy. It feels like some, oh my God. And you do have the Empress on the bottom of the deck. Holy shit. Okay. So again, it could be future, like future influence coming in towards you. Okay. Like if it's something that you've like wanted to happen or manifest, I have no idea. I don't know if you have kids already. Yeah, look, past life guides, karmic lessons, present assistance. What I was just going to say is like spirit babies. Spirit babies. Okay, so this could be like your spirit babies, like that want to incarnate, or they could be spirit babies that they're just your children from past lives that like are still with you and, you know, guide you and assist and stuff like that. Okay. But anyways, your ancestors are coming through, obviously, very heavily with this. I feel like for quite a few people today, the ancestor energy came through. And they're letting you know, like, you have had, this is what it means. You've had victory over the karmic lessons that you, like, the biggest karmic lessons that you came here to learn and clear and heal and create balance within, okay? You have done that, okay? Now, we're always ascending and healing and growing and peeling back the layers and going even deeper, right? But, like, the main, like, biggest karmic stuff, which is probably, like, relationship stuff and things of that nature. I don't know, it could be other things too, right? But they're letting you know, like, you did it. Now is your time of you being rewarded and recognized for this. Thank you for the work that you've been doing. Thank you for clearing the generational stuff that we didn't clear, that we couldn't clear, we couldn't heal. Thank you for clearing our karma for us. Do you see how powerful that is? Okay. Now, with that comes great reward, right? So what I'm getting here is specifically that your ancestors and spirit guides, okay? I do, I'm 45 though. I've been thinking about if my DM comes through, I would love to give him a baby. Yeah, well, don't let the physical, I get it. I do, trust me. But like, when something is divine and when it's something that's meant to be, and if, especially with like very high level, like, soulmate connections or twin flame or whatever, the universe is going to support that 1,000-fold, right? So don't put the cap or don't feed that any energy, right? Like, who was I saying that to earlier? I think it was maybe Brenda. I don't know, but I was saying like, don't feed it energy. That story, don't feed it energy. Or maybe Corey, I don't know. Instead, it's my womb is pure. My womb is healed. My womb is beautiful. My womb is fertile. My womb is capable. My body is capable. I know that that's something that I can do, that kind of stuff, okay? Especially like with the womb, like speaking very positive things to your womb space, okay? And this could be for other people out there too, right? So yeah, so anyways, I mean, we have the Empress here. She's pregnant, so, and she's magnetizing in, right, with the moon energy. It's like pulling in new cycles, new phases, okay? This right here is, again, receiving a lot of, I'm just getting like tapping in, like just like I've gotten it several times today, tapping in, receiving a lot of, I'm getting like the dream state, the dream downloads, but also like what I'm getting is like you're becoming more aware when you receive a download or an activation or something like that. It's like you're becoming more aware of it when you're awake, like during the day and stuff too. Like you're becoming more in tune where you go, oh my God, holy shit, like I think I just got a download, or I think something just came through or something like that, okay? Aw, you're sweet. Well, it's true. It's true. I know a lot of women who are having babies in their late 40s. I mean, 49 years old, 50, like, it's like, but it's a state of, energy is very healing, and focus and attention and where you direct it is very powerful. So, it's all in your hands, honey. Okay. Honestly, what I'm getting with this, I just looked at it like this is like a younger you or something, and then like this, and then this. And literally what I got was Mother, Maiden, Crone, okay? So, and what that means is like, those are, yeah, it's like stages of life and stuff, but it's truly about the energy for me. So what I'm getting is like, you have gone through the stages of the Maiden, the Mother, and the Crone. Many of us, even, at younger ages, we're seeing it more and more, but there's crone energies because we are tapping into such deep, profound wisdoms. But this is about life wisdom. This is about your experience. And it's almost just like you're ready. You're ready. So what I do get here, though, is because there's new abundant cycles here and a victory and a win. Look at that. I just said new cycles here for you. There's the Queen of Cups, bottom of the deck, and then look, the Fool. Big love. New starts, new beginnings. Could be your DM, but I see a juggle here. So I feel like there's multiple things kind of coming your way. Okay, so, again, it's the story and what do we tell ourselves. And, for me personally, the guidance I always give is about like manifesting openly. You know what I mean? Kind of like, living our lives like, that maybe the masculine doesn't come back in, like, and we just keep going. We just keep going. Because Because I feel that with this, it's like, yeah, it could be a past energy here, but it's also this fresh start, very clean slate type of energy. So kinship, community, and your group. See, your people. But it's also about like your soul tribe, right? Okay. Spending time with your people too right now, like kinship, you know what I mean? Whoever you feel good around, or, you know, whatever it is. Maybe spending some time with friends, or you know, or a friend. And then 30 is soulful appreciation, heartfelt gratitude. Yeah. Having the attitude of gratitude. You know, I talk about this a lot. I talked about it earlier, but it's that literal, like thank you for the air in my lungs, literally. Like, thank you. Like, can you imagine? Like, there's so many people out there with, you know, just, you know, disabilities or certain things, or, you know, we're so, you know, for those of us, right, that we can say these things, like, yeah, it's awesome. And it feels so good to be able to say that. And we send so much love out to the people who may not be able to say, thank you, eyes, for I can see, you know, thank you, lungs, for, you know, the breath that you give me. So something about that, and it will raise your vibration. And it's like, all of this will start like coming in more, and like, you know, but there's something here about a lot of transformation too. So you're going through another, it's like a death and rebirth type thing, you know, going through a big, you know, another, again, like I'm saying to several people today, it's like a level up, you know, a big level up. A lot of people are kind of going through that right now, is what I see, or feel, I should say. But also see, because I'm talking about it, you know, more and more too. And then like people are confirming, like, yeah, you know. Oh, good, good. Yeah. So, and again, it's, you know, it's not like we're saying to the universe, Susie, we're not telling the universe, like, you know, I don't care if my masculine comes back, or I'm moving on, and no, you know, like this, stay back, you know. It's not that. It's just like literal, like, we're open, we're high vibrational, like we know that what is for us will always be for us, and what we seeks us, right? And we know that we are the empress, so we know that we're in a mode of receiving. Like, we've been doing the work. We had to step into the masculine, and we had to strategize and plan and take action and build ourselves back up and do what we had to do, right? But now things are balanced, and now we can sit back and we can enjoy the fruits of our labor, and we can know again that what's meant for us is coming our way, and nothing will stop that or change it. Whether it's your you know, a masculine, you know, I would say mostly for people, like a masculine twin flame is what they probably, you know, feel like, because, you know, I do a lot of twin energy on the channel, but it's about like what you feel from your person, you know what I mean? But when you reach a level of a certain level, like where you've come really truly into that vibration of Empress and stuff, like you're sending all the love out into that person, but you're also going, you know what? I'm ready, right? So, all right, beautiful. So I'm glad that connected so deeply. So Yeslin. All right, let's do, you know what? I'm gonna use some romance angels for you, Yeslin. I want to know. Let's see what the cards say to you today. All right. I love this candle. It's so beautiful. The guardian angel. It's the paper got a little wonky, but she's got the children. Look at her. It's just so, it's so symbolic of how we have no idea, you guys. We have no idea who's around us constantly. And you know, the way that I connect to it and I see it, and I've talked about this before, I've shared it many times, the way that I see it is like this around you, and me, right? At all times, first of all, always. Maybe some of the energies come and go a little, but there's always massive angelic around like this, okay? You're just da-da-da, doing life, no idea. You don't see anything around you, right? With these eyes. But for me, it's like an army. It's like they're full everywhere, like around you. Yeah. Not just the angels, but, you know, your ancestors and ascended masters, or, you know, loved ones on the other side, etc., etc. So kind of a good picture to kind of just, you know, explain it. So anyways, okay. All right. So beautiful Yeslin. Okay. So romance angels. You know what I'm hearing, Yeslin, is that song. You're going to laugh. This is funny. I don't even know what it's called, but I think, is it called In the Jungle? It's that, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Oh, we move it, oh, we move it. Okay, so that is a song, right? About, right? Having a little fun. So, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. The lion is divine masculine. The lion is the emperor, period. He's the king of the jungle. And he's searching for his queen. Oh, we what? Oh, we Yep. Let's see what cards come out, because it's gonna, I think, gonna tell you that something happens pretty quickly here. Religious factors. Interesting. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Okay, so what I'm getting off of this, love, is there's something about, like, you go, okay, so, like, you know, like, you're connected, you're tapped in, you're spiritual. So maybe you go, I don't know, like, maybe you have a girlfriend, right? Like, you live, like, in SoCal, right? Like LA area or something. So it's a very social area, right? Where everyone likes to be out. They like to go walk around, go to different, it's all like, you know, foodies, you know, gym, workout, you know, go to like boutiques and, you know, just do fun stuff, right? Like, just be out and about, right? So I feel that through, like, maybe you go into like a spiritual store. Okay, so I think maybe you go into, you know, and this is what's coming through, right? So I'm not saying this is exactly what's going to happen, but, like, I'm kind of for sure seeing that this way, like, in a big way. You go to like a crystal store, or like a metaphysical shop, or I don't know, like a yoga studio, or, you know, something, I don't know, right? Anyways, I feel like you align, the universe takes these moments, or something coming up in the near future in this kind of energy, that it takes this moment to line something up where there's an interception of a meeting. You guys intercept. And it's definitely something that you've been, you know, obviously we've been seeing this, but you've been calling in, right? But it feels very soon with that. And I've been seeing that energy, like, around you, and in your other reading too. But this is new. This is new. Passion, there it is. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. Okay, and then on the bottom of the deck, you have past life relationship. Yeah, it's a strong past life soulmate. And there's a lot of passion, a lot of heat here. But look at, notice he has his wings. See, it feels like this is someone who's spiritual too, or they're connected, they're tapped in. And even if they don't like talk about it, or like really like, you know, like no, like they're open to it, and they're just open to you and everything about you, and like all of that, you know? Like, it's almost like, you know, like I may not fully get it or understand it, and, you know, or whatever, but I get it, you know, like, it's cool, you know? I'd like to learn more. Can you show me? Can you teach me? Or whatever, you know? But there it is, past life relationship. Oh, I said very soon, huh? You've known each other before. It's not someone that you've known before in this lifetime. It's someone that you've known before in past lives. And then very soon. Clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. See, I said that. Very soon. All right. Let me get an oracle for you. For Yeslin, please. What do we have for her, Spirit? And then after Yeslin is number 13, Casey. And then 14 is Holly. 15 is Lori. 16 is V. 17 is Alicia. 18 is Levi. 19 is Veronica. 20 is Nicole. 21, Sonia. And then 22 is Anna. And I am probably after Yeslin, because I have exactly 10 more people after Yessie. Oh, let's see. Sensitivity and strength, tapping the forces within. See, girl, you're like, again, like you're like a divine feminine baddie, like Empress energy, where you are rising up in such a beautiful way. And who you truly are, a soul, like a core soul, like, how do I want to say that? On a core soul memory. Is that right? Anyways, at the core of your soul, your memories of who you've been is coming through very much for you, okay? And it's going to start coming through very strongly, okay? Something about the times that you're like, you wake up at night too, like, you know how like spirit like wakes us up at like certain times of night, like, I don't know if you've like maybe had some difficulty sleeping, or if like you're just getting woken up by spirit, or, you know, or maybe you are like, again, like maybe you're traveling or doing stuff and or having fun in different dimensions in your dreams, and then you come back in or something, and then, you know, that wakes you up. Anyways, it's something about pay attention to the times of the night that you wake up, okay? If you're woken up. And then look it up. And then look it up. And I know I've shared it before, but the website that I use is Joanne's Sacred Scribes. Joanne's Sacred Scribes. For angel numbers. I mean, that's just the one I like and use. So, sensitivity and strength, love. All I'm getting off of this white feather, because I'm being drawn to the white feather again, off this card. Is your spirit guides, like your everybody, like just how I was talking about this candle, actually. Your spirit guides and loved ones on the other side, and ancestors, and, you know, all the things, right? It's like they're coming through and they're honoring and showing like your strength, and like how you're so compassionate, but you're also so strong. You're so kind, but you're not weak. You know what I mean? You know, people mistake kindness for weakness, and it's not that. You know, it's just that you're connecting in such higher ways, and there's great reward for that. So keep it up. I mean, they're literally like, that's all I'm getting off of this white feather, and like this, you know, sensitivity and strength. And then on the bottom of the deck is 32, kinship, community, your group. See, meeting someone, but also like your soul tribe, you know. And then look at this, love. See, I told you. Archangel Funwell, and it's hope, optimism, and new beginnings. Okay. So let's just get like 2 tarot cards, and then we will, actually I might go potty. I need to get like a little something on my lips, guys, because they get dry because I'm talking so much. And I don't want that on camera. And I'll probably use the restroom real quick. So we'll take like a little quick, like 2-minute intermission. All right. So you have the Page of Wands. These all came out together. The Page of Wands, the Devil, the Nine of Wands, the Hermit, Knight of Pentacles. So what I'm getting here is for you, okay, when you're asleep, okay, Yeslin, in your room, do you have like mirrors in your room or anything? Or a TV that faces your bed? Or in your room? Okay, I'm just getting like, there's something here about just like a shadowy energy. I don't really like the energy that I'm getting off of this, like the feeling that I'm getting off of these two right here. But it's something about when you're, okay, you took the mirrors out a while back. Okay, so this could just be people around you. No TV. Okay, this could be people around you, but also like, let's say the mirror in your bathroom, right? Like we all have them, right? You know, and this is something that I should probably like talk about too. And it's like not like a big deal, but like, you know, like every once in a while, like kind of like setting the intention around all the mirrors, whatever it is in your home, of protection, and then like doing like, you know, like just saying like a little blessing, like I bless this, you know, I bless this mirror, you know, I cleanse this mirror, you know, right? And then do like a little sage or Palo Santo like with the mirror, and you can call on Archangel Michael and stuff. But when you go to sleep at night too, my love, I do this all the time. Like I do this, like I do not go to bed without like protecting myself and like everything, right? Is calling in Archangel Michael to protect you while you sleep, right? And like you could actually like go to sleep, like, you know, ask him to wrap you in his blue light, okay, his blue ball of light or his blue cocoon of light, and that is what you are gonna be sleeping in, protected in while you rest. You know what I mean? Nothing bad. Don't like get like freaked out or anything. I'm just saying, like, whenever I get these kinds of energies, it's because there's something that's like, you know, just kind of like not like a shadowy energy that kind of, because you're such a ball of light and who you are and how powerful you are, that it's like almost like an, you know, like an energy spy, you know? And I almost feel like, you know, there's just kind of like a jealous energy around you, and that wouldn't surprise me at all because you're gorgeous and, you know, all the things. But yeah, you know, be discerning with like maybe the people around you. And I'm sure you are. Like, I think you keep your circle small, but, you know, people are, you know, they can be weirdos, right? So, but anyways, and then with the Page of Wands, what I'm getting here is basically like the message, the meeting, the, you know, this is my, you always say it, this is my screw it, I'm just going to do it card. Screw it, I'm just going to do it. And that's what I'm getting here. Okay. So it's like a meeting that's happening very soon. Wine, developing over time, flavor, family legacy, the good stuff, finesse, alchemy, transformed, ripening, and age as well. All I'm getting here is, yeah, there it is, the full. What I was going to say is all I'm getting here is a date. Is going out on a date, meeting someone, over having a glass of wine, or, you know, glass, I don't know, like I'm seeing like, oh, glass, well, this is wine, so I'm seeing a glass of wine, but like a glass of like rosé, or, you know, or in like sitting out like on like an outside patio area, like a restaurant, like something nice, you know, on like a warm, you know, like evening, you know, like something like that is what I'm getting. Okay. This is about alchemy though, and transformation with the wine. It's about something that's taken a long time to get here too. Or so it has felt, you know. But anyways, the Fool came out confirming it, and there it is. The Fool, the leap of faith. There it is. The fresh start, the clean slate. Very soon, all the things, a lot of passion. And this person, like, I just picked this up, and I'm very drawn to his arm, like his muscles. Okay, so I do feel like this is someone who, you know, they're built very, you know, well, I guess is what I would say. Lucky you. So anyways, and then you have this card on the bottom of the deck, which says, yes, take inspired action. It's the start of a whole new season. Okay. It has been a process, but the time has finally come. Okay. That's what that means. All right. So that's what I have for you, my love. Okay. So, all right. So quick fix, put some lipstick on or whatever, get my lips moist again. And And then we will come back on Casey. Casey is number 13, okay? I'm just gonna make a little note for myself too. All right. So let me clean these up. So go grab more water or whatever you guys have going on over there. And then, all right. Oh, there it is. I really want to get a personal reading. I just don't know, like, who, you know? Actually, I do know who. There's this reader that I love, Diana Farug. She's really awesome. She does have a YouTube channel. I've shared her channel before on my community page, but she's really amazing. So I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna go get just a reading with her and see, I don't know, see what comes through, right? So it's always like, who's gonna read for the reader? But no, I'm just kidding. There's lots of readers that get readings, you know, because we get blocked from stuff too, right? All right. Okay. Now I feel organized, you guys. All right. Okay. BRB. BRB. Okay, so her YouTube channel is Diana Farug. It's F-A-R, like far, F-A-R-O-O-G-H. And she's not like, she doesn't do like readings like me, you guys. Like she's a badass though. She's psychic medium and she channels like a lot. Like I resonate with a lot of the way she channels and the way she pulls information. And you guys will see even like her movements and like the way she looks away and how she receives stuff when she's receiving messages. It's a lot, like I resonate because it's like I do the same thing. But yeah, she's like a soul sister for sure. And she's on Instagram. If you follow her, make sure you follow the right account, okay? She's got like 8,000 or 9,000 followers, and you know, and you'll know because she'll have her YouTube link and everything, and you can click that and you know all that. But anyways, on Instagram she does like daily messages, you know, where she does not like these, but she does like, you know, she'll pull cards and then, you know, she'll put up a picture of the 2 cards on Instagram and then she'll type out like a whole like channeled message about the cards. And then she'll do like sometimes pick a card ones where it's like, okay, pick 1, 2, or 3, you know, and then later on in the day, she'll post the you know, the cards and what they were and in the comment section and in the bio or whatever, you know what I mean? She'll put like the reading. So, but yeah, I love her a lot. And she's the real deal psychic medium for sure. Okay, right back, guys. I want to make sure I didn't miss any other questions. You guys can go check out Diana Farug's channel while I go potty real quick. I'm just kidding. guys, Sage, my cat, Sage is laying inside the sink in my laundry room. Because I have like a mud room, you know, it's like a country home, you know, so I have a mud room. You can come in the side, you know, and then I have everything there. But anyways, yeah, it's Diana Farouk, like how client Casey said. Yeah, client Casey, you spelt it right, love. It's Faroogh. And, you know, I'm not sure that it's like one word, you know, like she has it like one word. I think it's like, you know, because it's her name. It's her name. It might be Diana Farouk, psychic medium, but I think it's just Diana Farouk. I don't know. But you'll find it. If you type in her name, it should pop up. Like, it should be, you know, I mean, it may not be right at the top, but if you scroll, like, you should be able to see it. So, okay. All right, let's finish this thing. Okay, so, Casey. Oh, man. Sorry, guys, hold on real quick. I just was pouring my water into my tea, and then the whole tea tag flew in. Okay, I'll just set you right here. So you guys, I have my garden going. I have kale, bok choy, sweet potatoes, little like golden potatoes. I have like jalapenos and like peppers, acorn squash, spaghetti squash, onions, snap peas, green beans. And then I'm going to be getting my tomatoes, and there's other things. Oh, and cucumbers. But anyways, yeah, I'm doing like a whole thing. I'm excited. So I'm going to be, you know, gardening it's like my favorite thing in the world. Besides like this and fishing. I love fishing. I love to fish. Big fisherwoman. So, okay. For Casey. For Casey. For Casey, please. Casey, I'm hearing Somewhere Over the Rainbow, but it's the one from Wizard of Oz, sung by Judy Garland. So I don't know if that song has significance to you, but I'm specifically getting that. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. I don't know, I don't know all the words, but all right. I think I've shuffled enough of the energy. Oh, and then I don't even get a card. Two of Pentacles with the Queen of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. You know what? I know, like, the Two of Pentacles, it typically is a card of, like, you know, it could be juggling, being very busy. You know, you have a lot going on. But it's about finding the balance and figuring things out. And I feel like that's what the message is here. Is figuring things out, finding the balance. Okay? It's like you finally have found the balance. You're finding the balance. You're finally finding the balance, okay? Your niche, your groove, your, you know, that helps you feel like the Queen of Pentacles, meaning very grounded and stable and down to earth is what I'm getting to. And it's funny too that she just came out because I just talked all about gardening, which is that grounding, you know, energy. So, ooh, you might actually need to do some grounding because I'm getting like a busyness off of this too. Like busy, like a busybody, you know what I mean? And it could just be like this is the Pentacles, so this is like material, but I am getting like busy mind, like busy body, busy mind, busy bee, you know, like that. Not busybody, like like a busybody, like nosy busybody, you know what I mean? Like someone who's busy. I don't know. She looks extremely happy holding this pentacle. I feel like this is something that she wanted or that she manifested for a while. Like this took a while to come in, but now that she's got it, she's like, uh-huh, uh-huh. I knew it was coming. Seven of Pentacles is on the bottom of the deck. Harvest. A literal card of gardening. Show me the Two of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles, please. I just saw the Lovers. I don't know. Is this someone around you that you connect to that's like trying to, like figuring things out about you? Or with you, I should say. Knight of Swords. Eight of Swords. And then the Eight of Pentacles. Woo. That even flew down fast. It's like, what the message I'm getting off of this is someone like literally like just in their head about making or wanting to make an impulsive action towards you. I don't know. That's what I'm getting though. Let's see here. And I do keep getting there's something about taking time for rest. You know, like I'm not saying you need to like sleep for a whole day or whatever, but what I mean is like just, you know, taking time out to like ground and, you know, nurture yourself, etc. Yeah, Cupid's arrow. That's what fell out. And then the coffee cup is right here. And then soulmates. Okay, so this is, oh, you know what else I got off of this just now when I looked down at the Eight of Swords is this is you. It's about like you have good things coming in that are going to be very solid and grounding and like create like a solid foundation here for you. But this is about you like stepping more into this too, like grounding your new energies. You know, I'm really getting like grounding, like earthing too. So I feel like maybe you've just been up in your head a lot, you know, over one thing or the next, or also too, like you might be connecting through your crown chakra too, like receiving, you know, like activations, like you're connecting, and that could also like, you know, keep you up here and you're not pulling it down and grounding it in. So I'm kind of getting that too. Okay. But something here is coming towards you very quickly with that Knight of Swords, and it's definitely love. Definitely love. So she said, yes. Have faith. Love is coming. See? Have faith. Love is coming. Surprise invitation or a meeting, and then hesitation. That would be the hesitation for whoever this is. Because it's like, hello, I'm about to approach the Queen of Pentacles, you know? So it's kind of cute because it's kind of like a, oh, I got a little bit of water here. Because it's almost like a little like cute like intimidation factor, you know, like someone who just holds you in a high regard when they come in. Okay, and then the coffee cup. Meeting and conversing. So a meeting, savoring the moment, feeling uplifted, and friendship. She said, wow, love and money. Yes, Lord. Well, you must be doing something right. A Queen of Pentacles is the Queen of Money. Okay. But whatever it is, because I said I had got busy, so it's like you've been busy, like, and it's all connected. The busyness is connected to the material world, you know? So for me, it's kind of like, it's no wonder that these are kind of the energies coming towards you, you know? And then the soulmate. Look, soul connection, partnership, agreement, and soul contract. So it's a King of Pentacles energy. Okay, and then let's get one of these for you. And then next is Holly. Holly. And then after Holly is Lori, and then V. And then, oh, okay. Spirit mentors and teachers. Okay, talent guides. Okay, so you have spirit guides working with you right now that are helping you to awaken to your true talents. Like your spirit, like things that you were meant to, that were meant to come to fruition in this lifetime. Okay, in this incarnation. But it's also like things that, you know, it's your light work. I don't know. I don't know if it's music or art or, I have no idea. I'm being very drawn to the paint again though. Someone got this card earlier and I was very drawn to that. And I said like, it's about like kind of like letting your inner child shine. And that's what I feel here. Because I feel like when we're way up here, it's like we're not having the, you know, we're not creating time for fun and for caring for ourselves or our inner child, which, you know, is kind of like what keeps us like in that like playful, like, you know, not to get up in our head kind of energy, right? So there's something about that. All right. And for some reason, I just got like painting rocks. So I don't know if that's something that you've ever done before, but I love to paint rocks actually. Like, you know, you can just find like really cool rocks or river rock or whatever, you know, and then actually paint like neat things. And they're really cute to put out like in your garden and stuff like that, right? So I don't know, but that's definitely something the inner child would love, right? So what does your inner child love? And it's kind of like, whoop, that's where you start. See? All right. Okay, so that's what I have for you, my love. All right, next is Holly. So Holly. All right, and then Lori, V. All right, so let's go ahead and do this for Holly. All right, so Holly. Like, I mean, Lori. See? Oh, you do. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. I'm a civil rights activist. And yes, I love to paint and draw. Amen. Thank you, angels. Oh, I love it. I love it. Will I be returning back to work? Oh, no, love. I don't know. I'm sorry I didn't see that. No, Holly, it is for you. No, the rock thing was not for you, but I was just talking to you. And to Casey. Sorry if I confused you. I was just like catching up on the comments and stuff. But I love that you love that. Okay, but no, I think someone left a comment up here. Sorry, guys. Okay, maybe not. Who was that though? Danny, did you ever find Diana's page? Did you ever find her page? Or did anyone find Diana Fru's page? Anyways, I hope you guys do. I hope you do, because she's awesome. Okay. All right. Holly, number 14. And then Lori, V, Alicia, Levi, Veronica, Nicole, Sonia, and Anna. All right, I know I've been shuffling the heck out of these, but I've been running a lot of energy through them too, so. All right. For Holly. You're number 14. That's the Temperance card. Whoop. Archangel Haniel. You're number 14. You got card number 15. Isn't that funny? Joy, blessings, and intuition. Your intuition is right about what you see coming in for you. That's what I'm getting. Like, what your intuition is, like what you're feeling on an intuitive level, like you're dead on. That's what they're saying. It's like, yeah, don't doubt your gifts. Don't doubt your gifts. But look at the little birdie, the nest here. Okay, this is about the new, does it say new beginnings? No, but this is about new beginnings. It's about things hatching in your life. Things that have been incubating, right? They're hatching, okay? You are receiving these new beginnings. Very beautiful. All the stars here. This is about the stars aligning. Destiny. Like destined, you know, destined events in your life. You got the sensitivity and strength card too. Tapping the forces within. Yeah, exactly. Tapping the forces within, right? That's what I just got done talking about. Your intuition. Beautiful. And you know what I'm getting to with the white feather? Sensitivity and strength. You're becoming more sensitive to your spirituality, but to your spiritual gifts. And it's something about like the way that you basically like the way that it's coming through is like you went through some pretty hard, like heavy times. See the anvil? You went through some like very heavy times, okay? And it's like your guides and spirit are coming through and they're saying that you handled it in such a very beautiful way. And it's like they want to honor that. I don't know what this could be. And it's something about like you always remain hopeful, okay? And now it's like things are coming to light and there's a lot of things coming in that bring joy and it comes in the form of blessings, okay? And new beginnings, okay? And like I said, your intuition is very strong right now, okay? All right. Let's do one more of these. I like this message. This is a good one for you. No, maybe this is the end of this deck. Nope. See, right as I say that, the deck's like, no. Mindfulness, peaceful presence, and quiet mind. Oh, good. Good, Holly. Yeah. I mean, 9 times out of 10, that's how it happens, right? For so many, but I do feel the heaviness that you felt. And that's when I was specifically getting off of the card. Yeah, and it is. It's like it's time for you to feel happiness and joy and like to give yourself permission to do that. But yeah, but there are things coming in, like I said, in the form of blessings, new beginnings, etc., that are going to light you up and make you feel very happy, okay? Mindfulness, you know, be mindful of your thoughts, first of all. You know, don't let your mind get clouded with things that, you know, one, you have no control over. That's a big one, is clouding your mind with the things that you don't have any control over anyways. It's an energy suck. It drains you, honey. And that's for everybody here, including myself. But peaceful presence and quiet mind, okay? So I don't know if you meditate or take the time to connect, meditate. You know, I'm not a really good meditator. My form of meditation, I mean, I can do it. And sometimes I'm called to like really just sit and connect and listen or put on frequencies or listen to like a guided meditation. I do a lot when I, you know, sleep or when I'm like going to bed, you know. But my meditation is reading. I love to read. I'm reading a wonderful book right now, the Magdalene manuscript, okay? connecting to nature. Like I said, I'm outside all the time. I do things to bring myself peace of mind. That is my meditation. Being outside, being in nature, connecting to the country, having my hands in the dirt, gardening, you know. So it's about what does that do? What are your things? What brings you this peaceful peace of mind? And do that, okay? Or if you're like, well, there's not a whole lot that does, then you look at the things that you would like to bring you, you know, that you would like to try or do, you know. Literally, you cannot make this shit up. I look on the bottom of the deck just like, what's there, you know? It's mental clarity. I just got done talking for 5 minutes about that. Wisdom of the Magi, number 5. You now carry the wisdom of the Magi, meaning you get it. You get that we're all connected. You get that what goes up must come down. You understand as above, so below. Lover showing up. You get it. You get that you need to be mindful of your thoughts because you get the fact that thoughts become things. You know? Before we understand that, we are reckless ass manifestors, you guys. Do you realize that, right? Like, we are reckless ass manifesting. We are just raw dogging it through our life with manifestation until we go through an awakening and we start realizing what the fuck is really going on, you know, and how it all works. I remember when the book The Secret came out. You guys remember that? Those of you guys who are old enough to, which is probably a good chunk of you guys in here. When The Secret came out by Rhonda, what is it? Rhonda Burns. I think it's Rhonda Burns, right? I'm listening to one of her books right now on audiobook, and I'm reading the other book. I'm reading a book and then listening to an audiobook. Now that I'm saying that, I actually do quite a lot. Like, I don't give myself enough credit, guys. See, I'm one of those people too. I am. You know? I'm like, damn, I do kind of do a lot, right? But yeah, see, I do a lot. Look at it. It's like a card of like, well, in that moment being, you know, doing a lot going on all at once. Okay. Anyways, all right. She's like, can you finish my message? The Hermit. Coming out of hermit mode. That's what it is. Coming out of hermit mode. So whatever, there's things coming towards you or opportunities or something about coming out of hermit mode. Like you're going to be, you know, just being more social or just out connecting to the real world or something like that more. Okay, yeah, and then look at that, 8 of Wands. There could be some kind of travel here. Okay. Maybe you should travel. Take a little getaway or vacation, okay? But these came out together, so this could also be communication coming towards you. Fairly quickly, I might add, is kind of what I'm getting here too off of this, but... And look how connected you are, literally connecting to the light in a big way. But also, look at this. This is a breakthrough. It's a victory. It's an ace. It's Archangel Michael. So it's like this new energy, like new fresh start kind of thing, new beginning. Okay. So passionate communication. I don't know if you know who this person could be. Oh, I love that. I love that. This could be someone, it's like you come out of a hermit energy and everything just lights up and everything shifts. Okay. That's basically what I get. That's what I get. And what you're thinking about right now, you're bringing about really quickly. Okay. So it's like a really big manifester, like a powerful manifester energy here. So just be cautious, not be cautious. That's not the right word. Be aware of your thoughts, because thoughts become things, right? That's what we just talked about. Like, you know how all this stuff works. So, but there's something about that, like even myself, right? Like where we get caught up in stuff. So yeah. So a whole bunch of manifestations and fertile energy kind of flying in to you at this time. Okay. So it's pretty beautiful, actually. I can see like like just in like the short time that I have been offering these live card pulls, I can see like how the vibration has risen within the collective, because the energy was not like this so for so many people when I started doing them. You could tell that people were really going like kind of through it, you know, as a collective, as a whole. We all were. There was a lot of people that were feeling it, right? So, you know, and this is like, you know, back in like January, February time of this year. Okay. So, but anyways, my love, that is what I have for you, okay? So I hope that it connected, and thank you so much. Next is Lori, number 15. All right. So for Lori. Whoa. Just had a whole bunch like fall out on my lap. All right. Here we go. For Lori. Ten of Swords. Let's do one more. Oh, two more. Nope, three more. The Hierophant, the Eight of Wands, and the Hermit. That's funny, because the Hermit and the... But I'm leaving those because... Did these just flip over all weird? These two just came out for Holly. But I'm leaving them because they also... Like, this came out first, the Hierophant. And these are all connected. It's like the same coloring for these two. But it's connected to the message here. Okay, so Lori, really quick, with the Ten of Swords and the Hermit, you've recently done some like really deep shadow work. I'm not even sure that you're aware of it. You might be. I think you might be. You know, maybe you did some release work with the moon or the full moon, or you just thought it into existence and set the intention. I release, I release, I release. There's something here though that you did some powerful release work from just some really heavy shit. It might even be working its way out through your body, and it might actually be causing discomfort and pain. I don't know. I know I'm getting like a lot all at once, but like where, you know, maybe you're getting like, you know, like a lot of like hip pain in one hip, or, you know, maybe your heel in one of your feet is like, you know, bothering you, or, you know, I have no idea. I'm just kind of getting that. But anyways, it's because of the deep healing, and it's being released. So it could create like a lot of like muscle tension. Maybe you get spasms. You might need to like work it out physically now. Like it's been released and broken up energetically, but it's about like releasing it physically. So anyways, if you start feeling anything like that, you know, maybe, you know, go get a massage, or, you know, whatever, or massage yourself, you know. This is a really like just kind of patting your arms, and, you know, this is good release work just for moving stuff around, getting stuff going, right? Okay, like this, you know, and then just giving yourself like rub downs, right? I sit and I like massage my feet at night, my legs, and like, yes, I'm in pain in my back. Sometimes I feel pain trying to walk. Yeah, okay, so that for me is like, it's, you know, the low, like your root chakra, there's probably like some sacral healing that you've been doing that I don't know, again, that I'm not sure if you're aware of, but it's also about like stepping more into that feminine energy, and like really kind of like starting to tap into I'm just getting like the sacral energy. So it's like really owning more of your sensuality and not feeling shame around it, or embarrassment or insecurity. It's more about like, this is who I am, and I love myself, and I know that I'm, you know, a beautiful goddess. Like it's like that, right? And just that kind of energy, like when you start actually feeling like that, or believing that more, like knowing it actually, that's healing. Like that is healing the sacral and different, right? So anyways, but yeah, so powerful release throughout the low chakras, especially the root, which is why I specifically got all that, like, you know, lot of the stiffness. It's like someone, you know, like a doctor needs to take your, you know, your hips and go, you know, your waist and like move it around and, you know, but anyways, so maybe a massage or again, like hot baths and stuff, but I really suggest moving the energy, like with physical work or something like that. Okay. Like I said, like a massage, or I don't know, if you go to a chiropractor or anything like that. Okay. So anyways, that was the message from that. Okay. And then with the Hierophant and the Eight of Wands like this, you're getting a lot of messages from your spirit team, from your spirit team and from the cosmic realm. I specifically received the cosmic realm. Probably while you're asleep is my guess. But I also feel like it's when you're awake. I do. Let's clarify using this. Let's clarify. Oh, Hope, you have low back pain too. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people collectively. It's actually, I posted about that like a week ago or something, like in my Instagram stories, like about that, like symptoms, you know, ascension symptoms and divine feminine symptoms, and you know, etc., what the masculines could be feeling, and blah 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 blah, right? And that was one of them, was like, you know, stiff muscles or stiffness, you know, maybe in the shoulders or the back, or there was all kinds of stuff, you know, like nausea, there was bloating, feeling very gassy, water weight, gaining weight. So, oh yeah, I'm sure, Lori, I'm sure. Here we go, for Lori. I'm like, I need to wrap this thing up. I'm sorry, guys, huh? We're always on forever, aren't we? 24 is balance. Card number 24, balance. Breaks down to a 6. Could be a life path number, someone's birthday. I don't know. Centered energy, self-care. Look at that. Are you fucking kidding me? See, I'm never wrong about this stuff. Look at that. And it's even like, I know it's like not like deep red, but for me, it's like, you know, like there's the red. There's like, you know, the more red, like root chakra, but all of this like pinkish color, you know, it's like a soft red, like a pink red. But look at that. Self-care, centered energy. So centering your energy, finding a balance, more of a balance. They ain't playing. It's also about things balancing more in your life too. I will say that. Okay, where you feel like you may have been walking like on a tightrope, okay, or something like that. I just fucking said balance. It's balance in your life, right? And I know this is a card of balance, but I said it's about the tightrope, right? Look at that. Next card out. Emphasize the balance. Libra. The justice scales. Balance. Justice. Receiving justice. Things leveling out here. And then look, the rabbits. New beginnings. It's fertility. It's just very fertile energy. It's also a quick energy. Bunnies are very fast. When they get going, right? Yes, beautiful star. Self-love. Pink rose quartz, right? Also for like calming and just for me, it's like, you know, you can look up, but like any kind of like soothing, like colored stones, like the soft, like the turquoises, the blues, the sea color, the Caribbean colors. This is Caribbean calcite, but having this stuff around me and working with these is like very soothing and calming. This is just it's like a greenish fluorite, but my mom got me that. But any of these tones right here for me, because it's the heart chakra. And this is like not heart chakra, but it is. It's like, it's enough heart chakra color for me. And it calms the heck out of me. Okay. And then of course, any kind of me, like just to clear everything, and is, you know, Lemurian clear quartz or just regular clear quartz. But I have all kinds of clear crystals around me. But yeah, for the heart, for sure. All right, let's get one more. This is also King of Swords energy, by the way, too. So, with this. Someone might be finding their way to you. Okay, that's kind of what I'm getting here. So, I don't know, a new person, past person, I don't know. Feels newer, though. It does, like, or something newer coming towards you. I don't know. Could be platonic, but feels like some kind of good karma, right? So, and then you have the waterfall, which is about overflowing abundance. It's all about a beautiful release, crying tears of joy. You know, for me, it's fulfillment and, yeah, tears of sorrow or joy, overflowing abundance, emotional release. Yeah. It's like having an emotional bond with someone after a long time or something is what I'm getting. So that's what I have for you. All right, love. Thank you as always. Happy to help. Happy to be here. Of course, this channel is for entertainment purposes only, but you know. I'm just kidding. All right, where's my pen? There it is. Okay, next is V. V. Whew. Aw. Aw. Thank you, Hope. Oh, you're welcome, Lori. You're welcome, Lori. Okay, for V. All right, for V. Let's see here. Well, I'm feeling called to use something different for you. Starting off with the Love Oracle. So I don't know. We'll see. Is there a deep love that you're in a separation from? Or is this just about new love? Sorry, I just wanted to, the light is kind of funky. So I just wanted to shut the other window blinds. All right, let's see. All right, spirit guides and angels. All right, here we go. Okay, I don't know. I'm hearing Jimi Hendrix. That song, excuse me while I kiss the sky. Da-na-na-da-na. So I don't know if the name Jimmy or Jim or the letter J or JH or... Okay, yeah. Okay, that's why I felt called to use this deck. Like, because this is it's very twin flamey, this deck for me. It doesn't it's not a twin flame deck. It's just the messages within the deck are very twin flamey. Like what they vibrate at, what they carry is very twin flamey for me. My son is Joey. Well, kind of close. No, but it's something more resonant with the song, probably. Like it feels, you know, cute. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Like I don't particularly know what he meant by that, you know. But for me, the energy of it feels like, excuse me while I kiss, you know, infinity, all of existence, you know. It's like I have everything, you know. I'm so happy. It's like a celebration. It's like, I don't know. Not really like getting the words right, but it's basically like having it all. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Yeah, and then when I say having it all, the card pops, see? A new beginning, a new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. And then transformation. Your relationship with one another is about to deepen. Love conquers and transforms things. There it is. And you have the white dove, so that could be a sync for you. I feel like it is. I don't know. So when you see white doves, okay, that's like a message from your person. Like saying, like, it's like almost like they sent you the synchronicity, right? Okay. And they're saying, like, I want a new beginning here. Now, I'm getting a very stubborn energy and a lot of resistance on their side. There has been. I don't know if there's like an actual like a person third party, a karmic third party like that, or if this is just like their ego. What does this person do for work? Because I'm getting like very like ego. I love the energy. To me, the white dove means union. Yeah. Okay. And like, anyways, but I'm getting off of their career. Like, the work and ego is third party. Okay. You're bang on. I love it. Bang on. Yeah. Cause that's what I was getting. Like someone who it's like, that's their excuse for everything, but also like, you know, I don't know if like this is like a very successful person, or if it's like, you know, it, to me, it's like people put like, okay. So I could totally see how he's a comedian, a YouTuber, and a farmer. I can totally see how that would be kind of ego, you know, like for sure, with the masculine energy, for sure. All right, let's go ahead and see. Let's just clarify really quickly these two cards. So anyways, but there is transformation here, love, okay? Your relationship with one another is about to deepen. Love conquers and transforms all things. So whatever's taking place here, it's big on their side, okay? It's like there's huge transformation taking place on their side, and it's very uncomfortable, by the way, for this person. So you could actually maybe be picking up on that, possibly. Like feeling what they're feeling, you know what I mean? I talk about this too, but I'm kind of getting that because I'm actually kind of getting like heaviness here. A heavy heart. Whoa. And as I say heavy heart, more cards fall out. They just fall out in a clump on the ground. Literally, it's the Eight of Wands and the Hierophant, but I'm going to keep shuffling because I want to give this a good shuffle. Okay, I'm hearing a song. I'm hearing Boys to Men. It's because I just looked down at this card and I saw it was like just staring at me in the face, and as soon as I saw the card, I heard, I'll make love to you when you want me to, and I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. So I don't know if that's like a song with a sync for you, but it's more so the words and like what the emotion of it is, you know what I mean? And what this person is feeling but not saying. But they're going through a transformation, so yeah, strength card. All right, and then look at Five of Cups. Look at, I told you, they're going through a heavy time. There's like releasing, I don't know, like maybe there could even be like maybe, you know, maybe a loss on their side, like a family member or a friend. I have no idea. But it feels heavy, you know what I mean? And it could also just be a lot of like stuff that they've been pushing down coming to the surface, and it feels shitty. To just be like blunt, it feels like shit. And they're just like doing a lot of like shadow work, releasing. Okay. they're like half beast, half man right now. So basically like they're in a transformational phase where they're like shifting, but they're still like in this place, right? So there's definitely some like pride and ego, stubbornness still here for sure. But there's definitely the energy of, this is what I truly want. And I know it. You know? So anyways, but you just keep rising and you keep healing yourself. And you know what? We send the masculines love, and, you know, but we truly have to come back into oneness with our divine self and essence. And if while we're doing that, we're healing and rising up, and, you know, if so much time passes and someone else, we magnetize another soulmate in, then so be it, right? So be it. You know, you guys will always be connected, right? I love that song. All of this totally resonates. Oh, I love it. Good, good. I think I woke him up and our connection freaked him out. Yeah. Yeah. I would say so. Yeah, you see, he's like, okay, I gotta go. Gotta get out of here. This is too much. All I see, you know, look, it's all the clocks, a sense of urgency, letting go of urgency. But this is about a sense of urgency, like meaning like they left with an urgency. Like they were like, as soon as the trigger happened, it was like, I'm gone. Pew! A little trail of smoke was behind his feet, like pew! Like on a cartoon. Surrender, freedom from time constraints. But anyways, what it was is like all he could, you know, focus on was the rest of my life, time, essentially, father time, the rest of my life. You know, I'm not ready, and this is someone that I would be serious with, and, you know, I could see myself falling madly in love, and no, and I'm just gonna push you away. Go on. So, but anyways, it didn't work, you know, it didn't work. It didn't work. So this is it. The word here, surrender, is all about that. That's what the transformation is. Someone who's surrendering, okay, to the shadow work, to the higher self, okay, and they're coming more into a oneness kind of state, you know, the heart chakra activating, you know, all that kind of stuff. So anyways, but that is what I have for you, my love, okay? And like kind of ever since I started your reading, I've been having like these like, you know, weird like little like throat chakra things. So again, it's like someone who wants to communicate, but they're still in the half ego, half, you know, alignment stage. So, all right. So I'm glad that it connects with you. Okay. All right. Next is Alicia. 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 I said that's that. What's that song? By Santana. Maria. She reminds me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem. But I was getting Alicia. Why am I shuffling these? I don't know if I want to use these. I'm going to use Starseed Oracle for you, Alicia. I'm like, we're getting towards the end, and like, I don't know, I'm just feeling like a shift index. Just kind of following where it takes me. Oh, you're very welcome, V. You're very welcome. Anytime, sister. Anytime. I love doing these. But you know, it's always fun to do. I'm not like trying to market personal readings or anything, but what I'm saying is I love doing these, but that's why I love like doing personal readings too, though, because personal readings are like these, but you have more, you know, you have more time, so you get to go more in depth, and the stuff that just comes through is just so cool and neat, and like you never know what's gonna happen. Like every time is just different, and it never gets old, just like these, you know. But I do love what I do, and I feel very blessed to be here with everyone and, you know, to do this. So, Okay, Alicia. The void. It says, stop, embrace the winter, great cosmic womb. This is the womb of no thing. It's where creation is born. The void. It's like nothingness, right? Nothingness. Okay, so this is kind of where you've been, like in a void in life, you know, where it's kind of like, you know, you just had to kind of stop, pause, embrace this like barren, like paused, delayed kind of, you know, state of your life, you know, just here in the recent past. It was like a shadow period where you had to go back within, and there was something very beautiful birthed with when you did this. Okay, so let's see what's in the bottom. You're not alone. Isolation, physical connection, and community. So what happened here is one, you met or are meeting more of like the people who are meant to be your people. Okay, this keeps coming up. I love it because it means that we're the universe is helping in a big way to band and unite soul tribes together and align them to, you know, be on the right frequency to come together, etc., etc. Okay, but anyways, you were meant to go through this like isolation phase, basically, where like and spirit is going, that was how you started connecting more. That is how you started trusting more. And that is how you started surrendering more. And in that moment, you created lightning. It was like magic, you know what I mean? And what you started manifesting once you kind of surrendered to this state is beautiful. All right, so let's go ahead and see what else. It's big. Also a physical connection, like physically connecting with someone soon, or like in the, you know, not too far future. A physical connection. Being around someone, hanging out with someone. See, right as I say that. The great severing. This is Mars energy, anger, conflict, softening to love. Okay, so this could also be divine masculine energy, right? So it's Mars energy, it's emperor energy, someone softening to love. Someone who's been around a lot, you know, they've been angry or they've had a lot of conflict within, and, you know, all of that. And they've also maybe caused conflict with you, you know, within the, you know, between you guys, like not like a conflict, like you guys had like a falling out, like an argument, like conflict in the energy, a resistance. But look at this portal energy. This is what I mean. This is about coming out of the darkness and into the light. Look, there's actually a freaking portal. There's a portal right here. And another portal. Stepping into these new doors, these new, you know, doors is what I want to say. You know, and also I feel like someone, right, stepping through a door to a new beginning and trusting in the unknown. I just got to trust. Portal. Doors are opening. You decide. Rewards and wild card. Yeah, there's something here, love, about like romance. Affection, falling in love, softness, that kind of stuff. All right, so let's just get a couple tarot cards for you. So, and then after Alicia is Levi, and then Veronica, and then Nicole, Sonia, and Anna. Ooh. Page of Wands, fresh energy, new beginning, lots of optimism. It's like, for me, the minor arcana Fool, you know, like it's my screw it, I'm just gonna do it card. Okay, yeah, look, you had to go through the death, another death, like another, like, you know, cycle, like that, like you went through a death cycle. That's this. It's like the Baron. It's like the, you know, and now you're going through this beautiful rebirth, and now you're coming out with this fresh attitude of life, and there's this optimism with it, and like it just feels like I'm ready. I want, you know, let's go. You know, it's like that. And that kind of energy is what this stuff is all about right here. The portal's opening, the door's opening, okay? There was a card, the phone. What was it? Shut the front door. I told you, Alicia, look. 9 of Cups. I told you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're coming out at the tail end of it. There it is, honey. And then the Ace of Cups. Big, big love. And look at even bigger love. Falling in love. Huge heart expansion too. It's like an energetic burst, like a cork popped, like something was popped, like from your heart chakra at some point, energetically speaking, and it was blocked. There was a blockage. That was a huge blockage that was unlocked. It was healed. Okay? So huge transformational time of your life. Okay? Okay? That's what I have. It's big transformational energy. It's there for the taking. It's there if you want it. That's basically what it means for me. So, all right. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right. So after Alicia is Levi. All right. Levi, love. All right, let's see. Where do we want to start with you, hon? Start with the Starseed Oracle. All right. So I don't think Alicia was even on here, but that's okay. Anyone who's not on here will find the playback. Something was like crawling on me, like on my leg or something, like a little, you know, that's probably just like spirit, honestly, you know. My brother will do that a lot too, like when he comes through, it's like soft like this, like on your arm, or like right here, or but mostly like on your arms, or like right on like the bottom of like my leg, like where it was just at. But that's like oftentimes how they like let us know, right? Like we're here, so you guys might even feel that. I'm feeling it again right now on the bottom of my foot. It's on my left foot. All right. The Cosmic Heart, my love. All right. Devotion, potency, make your life a moving prayer. Okay. So Levi, what I'm getting is like maybe like, you know, I've been talking about like the attitude of gratitude and stuff like that. Like make your life a moving prayer, meaning like, you know, you're praying for things. So it's like constantly thinking about, you know, the things like manifesting what it is that you want. Being intentional with your mind, and not allowing things to like cloud up your mind. And like I said, just being intentional with what it is that you're thinking about. Because I feel like, again, same message from earlier for someone else, what you're manifesting is coming through very quickly or pretty fast. Okay. Because your frequency is rising, right? And in a really kind of big way right now. So the cosmic heart, your cosmic heart is just like open. You're connecting in a big way. I feel like your cosmic family is here too, and they're like really wanting to connect with you. So it's not really so much right now like where you're being led and guided. It's not so much about connecting and learning about your like your ancestry lineage, you know, about like your bloodlines or your family. It's more so an energy of like, I want to learn about like who I am as a starseed, like where did I come from? What, you know, I want to know like what star systems or whatever, or, you know what I mean? Am I Arcturian? Am I Pleiadian? Do I, you know, things of that nature, right? And then I also feel like you're like tapping more into too, like, you know, Atlantis or just, you know, like things of that nature, right? Make your life a moving prayer, devotion and poesy. It's also about having time of devotional time to your ancestors, to your spirit team, to yourself, you know. There's something about carving out some time for that. Okay. All right. Let's get one more from this deck for Levi. The cosmic heart is also for me, it's about like higher love, higher levels of love, higher love. Bring me a higher It's a higher love. And then cracked open. Rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. So it's kind of similar to what I was saying in Alicia's, where there was this period of like, you know, the void. You know what I mean? In the recent past, because energy moves in cycles, and we're all energy. So gosh darn it, that thing's driving me nuts. So we're all energy, so we move in cycles too. Our energy flows in cycles. So it's like, yeah, we can, you know, maybe, you know, we've been on our, you know, we've been going through ascension for so many years. We've been doing a lot of healing work for so many years, but you can still have these little like dark nights of the soul, mini dark nights, whatever you want to call it, right? Where you go through this void period, right? The winter. And that's what I'm getting here. So whatever it was that like you went through in the recent past, or you know, or even if like more like just past life stuff coming up, or maybe you're just like, I don't even know why, I just feel like I'm, you know, feeling down or whatever. There's a lot coming up. It's because you were going through another like huge rebirth. That's what I'm getting. It's like it cracked you open like 10 times, 1,000 times more. You know, it's like that. Surrender to the alchemy of life. So it's like, just, yeah, being in the flow with the universe and not trying to resist whatever's coming up, happening, taking place, you know, all of that. Okay. Which you probably are. I'm sure you are, but it's about like really honoring that right now. Okay. Let's see what this is right here. Oh, the lost lands. Look at that. Atlantis energy showing up. Soul memories and gifts. You've done this before. Yeah. This is just confirmation that you're like just remembering like who you really are. And your soul gifts coming through like in a heavy way. I am getting astral projections, so I feel like, and like out of body, right? So I feel like that's something that you have done in your past lives, and maybe you've had dreams where, or you've had visions where you could do that, or you've seen yourself maybe like astral projecting, or like having this out of body experience and going, like setting the intention, I want to leave my body and I want to go here, right? That like you could do that, you know what I mean? And that's something that you've done in past lives. Okay, so I don't know where that came from. I never know where these things come from, but it's just, that's channeling. But it is a part of your soul memories and gifts. Okay. Yeah, we'll do some light seers. We'll do some light seers. And then after Levi is Veronica. Oops. Yes, mothership. All right. Sorry, I just wanted to give these a nice little shuffle. All right, Page of Swords. Student of life. I'm just getting that. You have a lot of really bright ideas, and there's even more ideas coming through at this time. They're coming through in the form of downloads, activations. These are very abundant seeds that are going to bring forth a lot of people who you're going to be influencing, is what I get. Like, basically like a teacher, a guru, okay? But you're learning a lot right now. You're doing a lot of like learning, studying, and it's all divinely led and guided. You're just learning a lot. You're like an information sponge. Like, I want to learn more. I want to, you know, all the things, right? So anyways, but it's meant, you know, it's wisdom that's going to lift you higher in life, but it's also wisdom that you are going to be utilizing and sharing with other people in the collective, okay? But also it's like follow your innovations and your bright ideas, okay? And then look at that confirmation of the energies that all of this stuff like brings and happens in the future. It's the 10 of Pentacles. It's about partnership, you know, your lineage, laying down roots, solid foundations, wealth, abundance, you know, all the things, right? And for me, it's also very much connected to the ancestors, okay, and that kind of stuff. Because again, it's about like your lineage and things that are like, you know, your family line, stuff like that, okay? We'll wrap it up with the Intuit Oracle. I don't know why I can't talk right now. I'm like, whoa. All right. The Rider. Ooh, okay. So the Rider is all about a messenger movement, message, travel, news. It's like news is on its way to you, a visitor, a delivery, goals. Setting some goals here, I feel like is going to be really powerful for you too. Because again, like where you're putting your focus right now, it's very powerful. So if you're doing, you know, setting goals, writing down intentions, affirmations, like speaking these things out loud to yourself, like daily, stuff like that, like it's going to manifest like pretty fast, but it's going to be, you know, big. 10 of Pentacles big, right? So, you know, it'll take time, but it's also going to happen a lot faster than you think. Okay. Full speed ahead. See, your life is full speed ahead. There's a lot of progress happening here. I feel like this is someone coming towards you, right? Right? Your knight in shining armor. And I just said someone coming towards you, and the very next card to pop is the Chariot. Chariot. Yeah, something coming towards you. A victory, a win. Whatever it is, you feel very victorious in it, okay? But this is like the, you know, King of Cups type energy, which, by the way, there he is. Okay, so water sign possibly, but someone who's very deep, emotionally mature. Big love. Big love. Okay, that's the message. So that is what I have for you, love, okay? So, all right, next is Veronica. All right, Veronica. Kind of want to switch out my gum again. It just, as soon as the flavor like goes, I'm like, ugh. But I feel like it goes really fast. It's probably just because I chew so much. All right. 212 minutes. What is that in hours? Does anyone know? Carry the one, and you add the nana, and you do the nana, and you do the nana. I'm just kidding. I am like Doogie Howser when it comes to angel numbers and adding numerologies and. But if you ask me to figure out how many hours is 212 minutes, I'm gonna be like, I don't know. But I can tell you 212 breaks down to a 5, and the 5 is this and this and this, right? 3.5 hours. Okay. Thank you, love. All right. Next is Nicole. Veronica. Sorry, Veronica. See? I did it again. Oops. Wait. No, I don't want to use that. You know what? Let's do this tarot deck. We'll do this tarot deck, and then we'll use this deck right here. All right, for Veronica. Veronica, Nicole, Sonia, and Anna. I'm down to the last 4. Down to the last 4. Margie. Yay, I got you live. Aw. Well, welcome in, Margie. All right, here we go. For Veronica. Whoa, that happened fast. Harvest. Harvest. I don't know how to say it. Abel Nimba. I don't know. Abel Nimba. Sounds pretty though, huh? Oh my gosh, I'm like obsessed with this deck. It's just so pretty, like the artwork and the coloring, and it's just so vibrant. But anyways, harvest, okay? So this is about the fruits of your labor, honey, right? Harvest, it's time. It's also very much about divine timing. Time to receive, that's what I got. Time to receive, right? There's something here about a lot of sexual energy coming towards you into your life at this time. Someone could be 43 years old or 34 years old. It also breaks down to that 743. Connecting more to your spiritual side for sure. Someone, I feel like this is something about like a spiritual connection, like a romantic spiritual connection. So I don't know. Let's see what else. Grounding. Okay. So there is a need for grounding here, right? With grounding. But you know what I feel like too, though? I feel like this is someone that wants to like earth things down with you, like it's like a grounded connection. Like I want to bring things down. I want to anchor something down. I want to lay roots. I want to ground something here. That's what I'm getting. So let's see. Let's do this tarot. Let's clarify harvest for Veronica. I'm also getting like dancing, okay? Like she's dancing right here. So, you know, I feel like that's something about moving your body. Again, with moving energy, having fun, it raises your vibration. It's a good, you know, exercise, workout, you know. How I'm not saying you like, you know, dance like this, but you know, just moving the body and then earthing, you know, grounding the energy. Oh yeah, it's love. I knew it. I felt it. Veronica, the lovers flew out. I knew it. I could feel it coming in the air tonight. Gemini energy. Something about Gemini season. Maybe you're a Gemini. This person's a Gemini. I don't know. It's like blast off, take off. Something is happening or through Gemini season. I don't know if this is someone you know. Relationships, emotions, and choices. This is also maybe you. I don't know. Maybe you're making a decision. Maybe you're with a third party, or this person is, and someone's making a decision here. I don't know. But what I am getting is that there is this like very intense, you know, connection. And it was, what I'm getting is love at first sight. Like truly, like you guys, there was like an instant recognition of souls, essentially. Four of Swords was on the bottom of the deck just now. Healing, surrender. It's, you know, also like not talking. Six of Earth, charity, generosity, and a windfall. And you, by the way, you have 6-6 here with the lovers, and then this, and then the Empress. Look at that. She has a baby too. So again, I got a lot of like sexual energy. I said that. And then I said fertility. And there you go. I mean, with the lovers and sexual energy and that fertility, and then her with the baby, that says to me that there's a baby, a spirit baby, or you know, something that wants to incarnate. Spirit baby. Guiding two lovers together. This is you receiving divine rewards, okay? This is like your divine inheritance. That's why you have harvest here. This right here is that, it's the harvest. A windfall. A windfall. Okay? This is a good season for you right now, honey. I will tell you that. Okay? The Empress. She is the receiver. She is the mother. She is the divine feminine archetype. She is, right, the perfect wife, the perfect spouse. Creation, abundance, and action. Sorry, guys. It's blowing bubbles over here, but it's new abundant cycles, okay? And then notice the bunny. That's more about sex and procreation. And it's about new beginnings. It could also be someone who's timid, okay? Or afraid to approach. This just flew out. What's this? Page of Earth. Yeah, see? Someone who's been wanting to, like, talk or communicate or, like, message you, you know? They've been a little, like, timid, you know? But finally, I don't know. There's something here about finally, they reach out. Prepared. Oh, I had to feel prepared to do it. I don't know. Someone's preparing to talk to you. I don't want to miss the boat. That's what I'm getting. I don't want to miss the boat. So I would assume, Veronica, that you're the boat. Like you're what they don't want to miss. They don't want to miss the opportunity here. Okay, what just flew out? It's the moon. Are you kidding me? And the Empress. Double Empress energy here. Wow. I told you I could feel the fertility and all of it. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so Venus is in Cancer, okay? And that is very emotional, all right? So someone is all up in their feels, okay? And with the moon card, that just clarifies it. Now, for me, the moon can oftentimes connect to pregnancy as well. I don't know. Someone could be announcing a birth around you too. Hey, we're pregnant. It's your best friend or, your sibling or I don't know. I have no idea. But I'm just saying. But it is like for you too. Like there's something here about that. It's also the birth of new cycles, the birth of creation, the birth of abundance, the birth of new beginnings, fertility, all the things, right? Intuition, subconscious, it's romance. Romance, recognition, sensuality, an invitation, and divine feminine. So, Yep, someone is very much feeling your divine feminine, okay? We'll just say that. Your divine feminine energy. They're like, whoa. Very drawn to you, though. I'm joking, but it is actually very intense and very serious and very beautiful. So, anyways, that's what I have for you, love, okay? All right, next I have Nicole. Oh, wait, no, Nicole. Nicole was not on the list. JK. I have Sonia. I think Nicole had asked about a reading earlier, but there was never a payment or anything. Oh, were you? Oh, okay. She's like, yes, I was. Okay. So Nicole. Oh, cool. And Sonia's still here too. So I just have, so I have Nicole, Sonia, and then Anna. I don't know if Anna's here too, but Anna usually kind of floats back in and out. I feel like something just flew out of the deck. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm not like missing cards. Nope, I don't think I did. I just felt like it. Okay, that was weird. Weird. I am actually going to switch though, because I want to use this real quick. Okay, so for Nicole. All right. So 3.5 hours. I have no idea what time it is right now. I'm getting really good at that too. Telling, I mean, it's kind of like obvious at like certain times of the day, right? But like getting, like dead on about like not using a clock or not using a device to like see the time, like if I, when I wake up in the mornings, like I will go, okay, it's this time, and lo and behold, it's like dead on, might be something to practice for some of you guys, It's a really good way to connect and tap in too. Use your intuition and connect to like the, the sun energies or, the night energies or whatever, right? So, okay, just to give us one more. All right. What messages do we have for Nicole here, please? What messages? I was just shown marigolds, like marigolds, the flower. I don't know if that's like a flower that you like, but marigolds. Mother Mary is very connected to the marigold flower. Okay, so I don't know if like you could connect with Mother Mary at all, but I believe that she's wanting to work with you with emotional healing is what I get. Halls of a Mentee, initiation, see, to be an initiate with her, to work with her, to just call her in and like, ask her to guide you, ask her to help with healing, just any like maybe blockages within the heart or just any like, you know, emotional stuff that's like maybe created stagnancy, or, you know, that's stuck, like things like that, right? She's just good for emotional healing. Or if you feel like you want to release stuff and you like are like, gosh, like I feel like I need to do more healing, or, you know, this or that. She's great to work with a mentor with. Secrets revealed, treasures uncovered, and initiations. Bottom of the deck is Chamber of the Violet Flame. Okay, beautiful. So working with the Violet Flame too, the Violet Flame of Saint Germain. It's super powerful for cleansing and healing and all that, but for cleansing, super power, and protection too, really good. Karmic release and radical transformation. Yeah, there's like that's what the radical transformation is, that there's like big changes, shifts happening here, okay? I was very drawn to secrets revealed. It's like the sun, it's like, I think it is someone actually like revealing something to you. I don't know who, okay? This could be a masculine. With the sun on the bottom of the deck, it's masculine energy right there. So I'm feeling like, yeah. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and see with some tarot. Let's clarify. I put my light seers. Oh, there it is. Okay. The Runner and the Fool. The Runner and the Fool. Meaning this is someone who's been a runner or has a runner type energy about them, but at the same time, or like this feels like a progression of energy of some sort though, but they also want to take a leap of faith. There's the leap of faith. That's what I was talking about. Secrets revealed. Treasures uncovered. Karmic release, radical transformation. Okay, so this could be someone who is wanting to run from karmic situation, okay, and take a leap of faith in a new direction, a blind leap of faith. That's what it feels like to me. That's what it feels like to me, okay? Now, if they're coming towards you, I don't know, right? This could also be you, love. I don't know. This could be you. I'm also getting, like, with the Fool, I'm getting this extreme sense of freedom with her. Like, she just feels like she can breathe and, like, right? She just falls backwards and she trusts. She's not worried about it. And she's very connected to the light and to source. And you know what I mean? Like, there's just this contentment. I feel like this is like where you're starting to feel at, honestly, Nicole. Like, I feel like you went through some pretty, like some like difficult relationships or something like that, like hardships in that regard, where it took a while to really be able to, you know, trust yourself and your intuition and, you know, trust other people and things like that, because there's like a lot of deceptive energies here. And I feel like this is like, you know, people from the past, these birds, I feel like this is that, you know. So it's about you coming into this new place of 0 point energy and clean, and like a clean slate, and, you know, taking leaps of faith in new directions. And it's like the rewards are very abundant here. Abundant downloads, regeneration, and success. Okay, so beautiful. So that's why we got such, you know, like about like the, you know, the violet flame and all of that. Because it's going to help like burn things away that, like, you know, are no longer needed or serve you, and to cleanse and clear and all that too. Okay. And then Judgment on the bottom of the deck with the Hangman. Yeah, this for me is like wanting to obviously resurrect something, bring something back to life, take a leap of faith in a new direction, and, you know, releasing some kind of control. And I feel like it's someone coming towards you who was doing that. Okay. I want to bring something back. I see things in a whole different way. I have a new perspective, yada, yada, yada. Right. Okay. It's like that. Okay. So let's go ahead and clarify with this. All right. And then we have Miss Sonia. Oh. And then Anna. The diamond ring, a proposal, engagement, agreement, next level, promise, partnership, statement of intent, marriage, and union. So there's definitely some kind of commitment here. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would work with the violet flame and, you know, Archangel Michael and, you know, all of that, you know, and just set that intention, sending anything out that's not yours. And, you know, you don't consent to anything, and, you know, all that, right? You got to be really intentional with energy and stuff like that too. But definitely working with the violet flame. That's why it came through the way that it did. And I was channeling it the way that I did. But anyways, there's this like beautiful high level energy commitment, some kind of partnership. It could, you know, with the diamond ring, it's like romantic, but it's things just leveling up and ascending higher up, right? But there's something coming towards you, and it feels like something that you've desired or wanted to manifest or something like that. And then the tree, grounded. So you do have more energy of like grounding here, or needing to ground. But it's also about your roots, personal growth. So you've grown a lot. You've come through a lot, right? And you're now coming into this really beautiful space, okay, where there's these new beginnings. It says past lives on here too. So again, I feel like this person or whoever this is, it's like a past life soulmate, some kind of past life connection. Like you guys have known each other for a long time. Okay, yeah. So everything that's coming towards you at this time, like what I don't want to say everything, but all the energy here is saying that the things coming towards you are going to bring in a sense of groundedness, you know, laying a roots, strong foundation, lineage, like, you know, commitment, union, like all these things, right? So it really truly is like a very blissful, happy time that's coming in. All right, that's what the universe is saying. That's what I'm saying. So anyways, but that is what I have for you, love. Okay. And just be, you know, cautious of people like that, right? You know, which you're tapping in and using discernment and stuff too, for sure. All right. Who did I say was next? Oh, Sonia. Sonia. You're welcome, hon. You're welcome. You're very welcome. All right, so for Sonia, I think I'm gonna use this deck. I think I'm gonna make a salad for dinner with some potatoes, like maybe some roasted potatoes on the side with a salad. I'm just gonna do like a steak salad, I guess. I've been needing like protein like that. Needing it. Like my body is just, you know, like, okay, we need this, Erica. We need some more of this. We need this. Sonia, you have card number 44. Okay, so that's going to be a sync for you right off the bat, because you've been getting a lot of that. A lot of people have a lot. It's like a very common angel number. but it feels like your angels are really showing it to you. Your guides are showing it to you. The universe is showing it to you because there's very specific messages with it. So I don't know if you've looked it up, but it's almost about like, just trust us. You're very supported and held. Trust in the direction that you're going, you know? So I don't know if you recently like took a blind leap of faith, like meaning like, you know, it would be like taking a job, you know, across the country or in another state, you know, and moving to a place where you don't know people, or, you know, just things like that. It doesn't have to be that extreme either. But that's what I'm getting here. Okay. The force of love and creation. So you have aligned with this. You're working with this. You're working with the love of creation. Is that what it says? The force of love and creation. Yeah. Of love and creation. Also, like receiving a lot of activations through the light. You could actually be getting like the light codes too. Like when you take pictures, if you take pictures of the sun, or maybe you're just being very drawn to the sun. I don't know. There's something about that. I'm being very drawn to this. Okay. It's also about the amount of light that like you emanate out. Your light in this world. Relaxation. Card number 39. Peaceful pursuits and happy times. Beautiful. I don't know if you can really tell, but yeah, see the rainbows? The rainbow. Okay, so rainbows are going to be significant. They've been showing up a lot for me. But a lot of the times, like certain things that come through for me, I know it's for the collective too, so I share. And this is one of those things. But there is definitely, like you're being called to like do things that like bring you peace and make you happy, okay? What I'm also getting is like, I don't know, I just feel like you're someone that like puts a lot of people in front of you, or like puts others first, like constantly. And it's like, that's wonderful. It's beautiful. But at the same time, it's like, you have to have these boundaries, and you have to fill your cup. Like if you're not filling your cup, okay, how are you going to help other people fill theirs? You're going to deplete yourself, and you're going to end up, you know, feeling depleted, right? Just completely drained. Happy times ahead. So the divine is guiding like something very beautiful in at this time, or around you at this time. You're also getting a lot of like divine experiences, like, you know, just like miraculous moments of magic. Like again, like angel sync after angel sync after angel sync, and then something else happens, and then something else happens, and then, you know, maybe a light flickers in your house, and then da-da-da-da, and then da-da-da, right? There's just all these constant, like, you know, signs and confirmations that there is magic around you and coming in. But definitely take some time to rest. If you feel tired, chill, or take a nap, or whatever, you know. You know, if it's your day, if you're, you know, you have days off or whatever, then sleep in, right? Like if you can, you know, I mean, I get it, but like do as much as you can for yourself when you feel you need to. Okay, that's the message here. All right. Okay, there we go. The mice. It says illness. There it is. It's fatigue, stress, anxiety, worry, restless. That's everything. That's why they're saying rest. Okay. Fatigue and stress, anxiety and worry. Holy shit. And then look at this. See, this is how they're, this is what I'm talking about the magical moments and how it's one after the next. I just got done talking about what, you guys? The rainbow. And the rainbow was on this card, the card of relaxation and happy times ahead. The mice show up and confirm the message that I was saying about her, right? Feeling tired, giving too much, needing to take time for yourself and fill your own cup, right? Boom, confirmation of that. And then right after the mice, look what it is. You can't make it up. You just can't make it up. The double rainbow. Divine intervention. Divine presence. Divine intervention. This is just wild, right? So this is what I'm talking about. So Sonia, you're getting a lot of this kind of energy, but you are being called to relax, to nurture yourself, love yourself, because you don't want to, you know, end up deteriorating yourself, okay? I'm also getting the term missed opportunity. So it's almost like you really got to love on yourself right now and like put, you know, your energy into you in a big way too, because if you don't, there could be an opportunity that is missed. That's what I got. This is about ascension, perfect timing, serendipity, as above, so below. What goes up must come down. And it also says light codes. And I specifically said this about this card to you, that you could be getting like light codes or like pictures of the sun, like maybe you take pictures of the sun. You're getting a lot of light codes and activations, literally. And then this says light codes. So beautiful energy. Thank you, Spirit, for always confirming. So, all right. Let's get one more, please, for Veronica. I mean, for Veronica. Oh my gosh. For Sonia. I looked down at the list. I saw Veronica's name. Sonia. The Magician. It's all about manifesting, Sonia. Beautiful. All right. Mercury's here. So there's something about big communication and your ideas. Communicating your ideas. Be careful who you speak your ideas to. Protect your ideas too. Okay? Right? Manifester. Yeah, you're very powerful. Very powerful manifester. That's what it means. You're manifesting big things, okay? What you've been manifesting is bringing in happy times, sunshine energy, okay? And love and creation. There's love coming in. Love, I just feel it like in the general sense. Like you feel more loving, you're giving out more like love, but you're taking care of yourself, you're feeling better, you're just like on a higher vibration. It's like that. But there is something about this beautiful like serendipitous energy coming into you, coming into your life right now. Page of Pentacles. And then Seven of Pentacles. Beautiful. See? Into your life right now. It's the material world. Pentacles. The 3D. Receiving. I feel like it's like receiving some kind of good news. Like big news. Something like that. Okay? And honestly, what I'm getting is like learning about the ins and outs of life. That's literally what I'm getting right now. Learning about the ins and outs of life. Meaning learning about, yourself more, the ins and outs of life. Yeah, okay. But it's also about like the ins and outs of this life of ascension, awakening, enlightenment, etc., 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 right? And learning how to ground that in and to like be of this world and live in it, but not like be of this world. You know what I mean? Like that? Like we're starseeds, we're light workers, we live in this world, but we have like the body from Earth, but we're not like of this world. You know what I mean? So anyways, Seven of Pentacles is divine timing. It's about whatever you're putting your thoughts, energy, time, all of the things, right? The seeds that you've been planting, that's what you're going to grow. So be aware of what you're growing, okay, with the Magician energy. But also there's the fruits of your labor are showing up. The fruits of your labor are showing up. I, for some reason, cannot talk during this live. Okay, so yeah, so that's what I have for you, love, okay? So I hope that you enjoy it. All right, and next is Anna. Last but not least is Anna. And then I am going to go eat because I am starving. And then I need to get the Libra and Aries reading up on the channel for the bonuses. And then spend some time answering emails. That's what I always do at the end of the day. And I do it in the morning too, like after my morning stuff, I'll check and go through just in case, like to see my clients for the day and what's going on, blah, 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 blah. So anyways, okay. For Anna. Anna, my love, what do I want to use for you? You know what? I feel like this. I feel like this one, okay? She says, yay! You're welcome, Sonia. You're welcome, love. You're very welcome. All right. For Anna. For Anna. For Anna. So funny. I had to go live 3 different times today. That's so funny. 3rd time's a charm. Anna, you have serious star blessings. Yes, proceed, be seen, and push through. So they're giving you a beautiful, you must have asked recently. I don't know who you're praying to, your cosmic ancestors, your star family, the cosmos, you know. But Sirius is showing up, okay? So, but they're letting you know here that whatever it is that you've been inquiring about or thinking about or asking about or wanting to try or wanting to do or take the next step, or I don't know. They're literally saying, yes, it's okay. Proceed. Go ahead. It's time for you to be seen. Push through. Okay? I'm praying to all of them. Okay, yeah. So it's the Syrians here, you know what I mean? But it doesn't really matter. It's like when you speak directly to your cosmic, your galactic family, your cosmic family, my cosmic, you know, I call my star family, you know, I speak to my star family, you know, my beautiful cosmic council of light, my cosmic council of light, you know, because, you know, we all have like our own little, you know, as a whole, yeah, they're overseeing, but then we have like our own, the way that I see it and channel it is we all have our own, you know, special like teams of galactic council, you know, members or something, and they help to kind of, you know, oversee and assist and guide and help. Okay. You know, I'm assuming that, again, that's the way that I've been shown by my cosmic family. So this isn't like, don't quote me on it, you know, don't say it like as a matter of fact. I mean, I guess you could, because the stuff that I'm shown I know is freaking dead on, you know what I mean? So yeah, my galactic family, my council of light, my galactic family of light, however you want to, you know, word it. This is big blessings for you, Anna. Like, this is just like beautiful, radiant, positive, high vibrational energy that's like radiating off of this. Like, I know that this is just like inanimate and like it's not moving, but the way that I see it and the way that I feel the energy from this, all of these rays of light are totally lit up. They're all moving. All these little balls are moving down. And it's just like this whole like active thing right now, okay? That's how I'm feeling it. So there's a lot of like activity and downloads headed your way, meaning the downloads and the stuff that's coming through and all that, it's bringing forth a ton of like these divine ideas or thoughts or whatever it is, but they're sending through these downloads and activations for you, okay? And it's like this constant like this, okay? I don't know if you can hear that. The birdies are all going crazy out here all of a sudden for no reason. Okay. So, and the birdies are, you know, for me, very connected to the cosmic families too. But it's confirmation. I just said that you're receiving a lot of communication, a lot of activity, a lot of downloads. And then they got really loud and all chirpy and, you know, so it's confirmation of the messages, the communication. Oh, there we go. And as I'm saying that, the Arcturians show up. You see? You have the Syrians and the Arcturians. I love it. Look at that. Check that out. Arcturian light codes. Evolutionary downloads. Oh, holy shit. See? I just talked all about that. And now they're dead silent. There's nothing. Evolutionary downloads. The downloads that you're receiving are powerful. They're evolutionary. Recalling your power and future thinking. So again, the things that you are thinking about right now and also the things that you're going to be receiving, it's all about your future. Future ideas and the things that you're thinking about right now set you up for your future, or the things that you're going after. They're going to, it's like a snowball effect of I start this, and this leads me to this, and then leads me to this, and this leads me to this, and da 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 da. And as I look back, I'm like, holy shit, like I've come so far, and it's all like one thing led me to the next. And now I'm sitting on top of my throne, and it's just like all this abundance, and you know, I've reached, you know, goals, and I feel like, you know, it's all these things. This is beautiful energy here. It's all like that lit up sunshine, happy, very positive, very loving, very high vibrational with both of these. So you're receiving evolutionary downloads. Basically, you're going to be carrying some wisdom and downloads and information around that a lot of people don't have, right? We all receive different stuff. Like we're all activated and stuff, but we're all receiving our own individual stuff from, you know, the Arcturians, the Pleiadians, the Syrians, the, you know, whatever. Okay. The Seraphim's gateway. Okay, so the Seraphims are angels, like a type of angel, right? Voice activation, angelic attunement, and divine support. You're very divinely supported and held right now. With anything that you want to do, things that you're thinking, everything. I mean, you always are, but you know what I mean. Voice activation. Your voice is being upgraded, okay? Meaning the chords, the way, the frequencies, all of it. When this happens, what you speak, okay, like our voices actually kind of change, right, throughout time and all that, right? But what you speak, okay, it's going to be very potent because the vibration of your vocals, the vibration it sends out is going to be very powerful, okay? It's a part of your gifts too, you know? Like I'm seeing you like in a circle of like priestesses, like in a past life, and it's literally like you guys are all standing around like a fire like this, right? Like kind of, you know, like with the arms up and like this, and you're the one saying the you know, like the like I can hear it, but I can't repeat it. But it sounds like, you know, like you're the one saying it, okay? I swear blue jays follow me. Oh yeah, honey, I'm sure. And look at this. I mean, look at the blue too. It's almost like if a blue jay became like, you know, a humanoidistic kind of, you know, is like a blue jay. I know it's not like looks like a blue jay, but you get what I mean. It almost has that like avian, and that's what I almost said the blue avians. It's the Arcturians, but with the birds, it's like the blue avians, which is another galactic race. So anyways, but yeah, and your voice is actually getting like tuned up, right? So I feel like too, like, you know, I've talked about this before, like when your frequency rises and you shift and stuff, a lot of times with light workers and starseeds, their vocals shift to where like someone who was not able to sing at all of a sudden can sing like the voice of an angel. You know what I mean? So pay attention to that with your vocals too. Okay. Let's just get some tarot. What do we want to say? What is coming in for Anna at this time? What are the message, please? What are the messages? Queen of Swords. They're saying right now is a time for you to stay focused on your future, on your goals, on, you know, what it is that you want to plan, strategize. Her heart is locked up. It's not about having your heart locked up, like you're open, but right now it's like they really are being, like you really are being guided to like kind of like keep going with this independence. When it happens, period, right? Like a love comes in or someone comes back or whatever happens, right? But for right now, you are being very guided to just look forward and focus. There's something about that. Taking action where you need to take action and doing that, okay? I'm also getting here in the heart chakra with the Ace of Cups. I'm also getting with the heart chakra that there's something about it feels like a block. It's a little block. And it's like something that it's like subconscious. I don't even think you know really what it is, but it's something from the past. Let's see. Actually, we'll just clarify with tarot. I mean, obviously it's something from the past, but what I mean is it's from this lifetime, and it's something that is creating like a little block in your heart, but it's, again, it might be something from that you don't even remember. So call on your galactic family, Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael, the healing archangel, right? And ask them to work and to help to clear away, to cleanse, to protect, to, you know, heal all the things, any blockages in your heart or whatever, right? Yeah, there's something about it being stuck, something like a stuck energy, okay? But anyways, this is about you starting to see things in a whole new light. It's like a whole perspective shift, the things that are coming in, the things that you're going to be witnessing and being a part of, and, you know, the doors that open, all of that, okay? No more delays. No more delays. It's like, take action. Let's get one more. All right. I said it's something from your past life. There it is, 6 of Cups. I could feel it. It could be something from childhood, teen, adolescent. It could be, you know, a boy that you liked in 6th grade rejected you or made fun of you or hurt your feelings, and maybe you don't really remember it, but for some reason it struck a chord and it's held on. It could be, you might even know what it is. I don't know. But it's something about doing some healing work. I've been feeling that. Okay, so, and a lot of times when it comes up, especially like past life stuff and things like that, sometimes people don't know. They can't put their finger on it. It's fine. You know what I mean? But as long as you're feeling it, like a sense of urgency or like a heaviness, or even just like a, you know, like, oh, like I just feel like this shadowy energy like looming around me, and it feels like it might be in my heart space, or I don't know, for some reason it feels like maybe my solar plexus, or feels like it's coming from here, or I don't know, right? So, but it's, you're tapping in more, you're connecting more, you're listening more to your body, to your light body, your energy body. So yeah, but this is also past life soulmate energy, okay? So it's also about, for me, it's like, if you stay focused right now and you're just like head over heart, okay, things are starting to move. You're not going to feel so stuck and stagnant. Like, things are starting to really freaking shift, right? Okay, these energies right here are backing you up, and they're guiding you, and you're connecting, and they're not, you know, the universe won't let you fall, right? Ever. Okay, trust. So anyways, and then boom, there's like some kind of like evolution. You grow, there's a growth spurt spiritually, and I feel like that's when something happens here, and it doesn't feel like terribly far off. Yeah, see, the love. You got the love. You a little obsessive too, right? No, but it's love. It's big love coming in, okay? But there's something here, just like I said, about like just right this second, like you being focused and determined or something like that, okay? And also her sword, right? That's used to cut things away. So cutting away energy cords, things, old attachments, you know, anything that's from my past childhood that's, you know, holding me back, I release, you know, or you could even say, to help me remember. What is it what block is this? Help me remember, or help me dream of it tonight. The situation that's blocking this, you know, help me to remember, help it come through so that I can heal it once and for all and release it, feel it, heal it, and let it go, you know, whatever it is. So anyways, but that's what I have for you, my love, okay? So I love you guys, and I thank you guys so much for all of your love and support. I'm happy to be here. Like, I know, I'm not saying it's like nothing. What I was going to say is like, I know for you guys, like $20, I know it's a lot. I know, you know, like that, right? I'm not saying it's like nothing, but what I mean is like, for you guys, I know that like $20, it's like here, like that's nothing. I would love to get a reading, you know, and I appreciate that, of course, you know, but I really do. You guys can tell by the end of these, I'm like, you know, like I'm ready to go. So I thank you guys for being here, and I appreciate your energetic exchanges. And I hope that I always, you know, that you always feel satisfied with the energetic exchange of your message, of your reading with me. I know you guys do. That's why you guys are always here. But anyways, I'm not getting emotional. Anyways, it's because I love you guys. So I'm going to go because I don't know, maybe I'm emotional because I'm hungry. That's it. No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. So have a beautiful rest of your day, your night. I appreciate you guys too. I really do. And I did say earlier to someone, Mayrette, I think, who's another like regular here, Mayrette, my love, that I would go live for a little bit on Instagram tomorrow to do some live card pulls. You know, because there was a few people that popped in. I think that just the list was closed, and Mayrette was one of them. And so if you guys follow me there and you want to come hang out, or you want another reading or whatever, you just come over there. But it's Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Instagram. No underscores, no numbers, no nothing. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, one word. Okay, so I love you guys. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful, beautiful rest of your day or evening. And I will see you guys soon.